Welcome to session 3 of our presentation of Pizza Tower. We are 41% into our file, having just completed floor number 3 rather, in the previous session. Took me a little longer than expected due to some mishaps along the way, but we are moving on to floor 4 today, and we'll see how far we can get. Haven't really been completionist anymore or anything. That's going to be an objective for the longer term. We'll just get accustomed to some of the mechanics once again as we dive back into the game. So, previously, let's take a look here. On this floor, we first of all need to get accustomed to dashing up into the walls again to make our way into the wall climb. And yes, we completed all of the toppings in floor 1, but obviously there's quite a lot left to do. And then we started missing some once we got into floor 2 and 3, so let's see what we can do here. As we try to find a way back up to the lift to the next floor, which, if only I could remember the layout with a little more accuracy. Here we are. So, floor 2, we missed a couple of objectives in the saloon level. Pretty much entirely the ones with the race against a starting gun, from the starting gun to the flag. We just didn't understand that through our first playthrough. Over here in floor 3, well, let's see. We completed all the toppings except for the one in the gnome level. The gnome level I just got hopelessly lost in. And we were playing it entirely too tired the other day, I think. Yeah, everything else was quick and breezy. I think gnome level, I took 3 attempts in it before I actually escaped successfully because we just kept getting lost during the escape sequence. That was entirely just from fatigue, I think, and from having some difficulty switching to the other character. The boss was a lot of fun in this floor, though. The noise over here. Anyway, we're going to proceed to floor 4 today. Welcome, and Mario. Beginning with the slum. Oh, I guess floor 4 on the whole is the slum. This is the Pig City. Gabriel's foot-long shrimp. That actually sounds delicious. I guess maybe they're not so much into pizza. Oh, that's interesting. That's going to be the stage mechanic here, is that balloon. I'm sure there's something else that I was probably able to climb using that, but we haven't discovered that yet. So let's see if there's anything up here. Nope. Swine Street over here. So this is just background art. Yeah, the clocks in the escape are just collectibles for points of completion. Interesting that you've got this slide over the beams over here, like grind rails. It's an important mechanic to learn. Get into the taxi. We'll take that invitation in just a moment. Let me just explore a bit first. Or, well, we'll see. Is this something we can touch? No, we can't really touch any of those. So maybe this will just be ported to some other zone. Kind of like the Rocket, where you have your own transitional cutscene. Oh, here's Elvis Pig. For some reason. And another balloon that's going to take us up over there. No crime allowed. I wouldn't think so. Oh, the taxi probably just takes you back. So let's see. We would have to exit out this way, so let's grab the balloon. Take it up as far as we can, perhaps, in case there's anything to hit. Oh. That was unfortunate. Oh. He's going to pull me back with a bit of elasticity. Maybe we run and then... Okay, I'm just trying to reverse this, perhaps. There we go. Yeah, so because it keeps me in place, I can kind of build up tension for the mock rush. Let's see how that's supposed to work. Anyway, got the ingredient here as necessary. Broke the mushroom out of prison. Oh. Yeah, I learned that this game so far playing a D-pad, but increasingly I'm seeing reasons to... Or sorry, like playing stick, but increasingly I'm seeing reasons to maybe try to adjust the D-pad and So I'm kind of switching between the two today to try to get acclimatized to it. And okay, we'll need to kind of do a bit of a run-up to catch that block over there. Let's see if we can do it. That's going to be something that's a consideration for the way out, though, looking at it. Hog Boulevard. And then, can we take the motorcycle? Not really. But we can take the taxi, and then that'll go somewhere else. Oh, there's going to be another little beer bottle barrel cannon up top. Let's see if we can do anything with that. Oh, interesting. Okay, no, this is just for... Take this guy out. Down, and then... Yeah, I guess that's just a combo continuation in this room if you need it. Anyway, here's another district for us. There's a place to go in the back as well. He's going to pull me this way, though. And then now we can hit this side. I see, you back into him and he goes, but then we might not have the speed for this, though, right? Or did I misunderstand that? Let's see what's over here. Nothing in this side, or is there? Yes, there is. Just barely. Oh, whoops. I was trying to reverse back there, and instead we went up. There we are. Now we have to watch out for the electrics over here. But it's probably a breakable wall on the left side. In fact, I see that is a secret. There we go. Okay, so we'll learn how to use this as much as we can. Reverse. And reverse. And reverse. Okay. Again, a lot of these secrets are kind of mechanics tutorials in their own right. We'll break that out, and then it looks like there's some more to do over here. Hang on. And there we go. Cheese has been rescued. And Elvis Pig is going to consider you doing this. Oh, I see. It's Jailhouse Rock. That's why he's doing the concert in prison. It totally is Jailhouse Rock. Now we understand. Anyway, taxi number 2. That's away. Yeah, I'm pretty much switching the D-pad today, I think, just to see if that feels a bit more comfortable. It's going to be something we determine as we go. I can see that keeping the stage-wide combo might be a bit of a challenge here, just with the sparsity of some of the layouts. I guess you really do have to maintain speed and loop through the room to really catch everything you can. Oh, there's something over here. It looks like we'd probably have to burst into it from below. But... oh, and then something that's left side only. Once we grab the sausage, perhaps. Whoops. There we go. And then let's punch through this stuff. Yeah, because there is this circuit that seems to be the intended path. And then here's the taxi, and this is the way up for the escape. That's not relevant to us just yet. At least the taxi stalls are very clearly marked for each of the collectible toppings in each zone as you break them out of jail to assemble your team one by one. Oh, it looks like there's a ramp that'll send you up over here. And topping is up above, we can see it already. Then looks like we have to cycle back over here to continue our way up. Oh, that works too. I was trying to do the jump, but we managed. Let's bust everything down this way first. Yeah. I'm finding that when I reverse between left and right, at least on a Pro Controller D-pad, it has that known issue with the kind of phantom up input that occurs when you rock quickly between right and left, which is why it's not really a playable controller for games like Tetris. Oh, it's alarmed at something this time. And I'm finding that for the... Oh, here's Gustavo and Brick. What was I saying? Oh yeah, okay, so we're having a snooze over there on the left. And we have to break out over here using the... Yeah, he's using a cheese to drive. Rat. Which one is Gustavo and which one is Brick? I would assume that Brick is the mouse. Or the rat, rather. Whoops. Yeah, and he's got the double jump, that's right. We had a lot of trouble learning this in the gnome stage the other day because mechanically it feels quite different from how Peppino plays. Oh, here's the foot-long shrimp that we were warned about. A whole gang of foot-long shrimp. I was about to say something about the diagonal inputs, like the phantom up input. Oh, and how do we actually get into the float? Oh, because there's actually one of the balloons over here. We'll do that instead of taking taxi because we need to make our way up. And he's going to hang off the rail, which is something that's unique to the character. Looks like that this will be eventually part of the escape sequence as well. Means that he can hang on to this one here. Yeah, so I'm on Deep Head, but the thing is, on the sausage link that you see from the chaining mechanic as Peppino, there is a slight issue with that because rocking back and forth actually doesn't work so well. Anyway, you can't sneak under with these two, right? Yeah, sneak, sneak, sneak. There we go. And then why not this side too? Yeah, so he's got a nice sticky wall jump. Works quite nicely, actually. Don't know why I had so much trouble with Gustavo and Brick in the Gnome stage the other day. Because in some ways they play a little more conventionally in terms of platforming. Can we beat up the car? Not really. This isn't Street Fighter or anything. Okay, I'm gonna hang down there. And then roll on. Here we go. Okay, here we are. And then, oh, that's number 5 already. Did we miss a topping? I feel like we might have. Unless you do these out of sequence, because right now Pino is down. Maybe we missed the number 4 taxi along the way. We should go back and take that before we accidentally exit with this guy. Yeah, actually, we really should. Unless, of course, this is an area that we have to return to later. We did see some of the blocks, well, and some of the clocks that indicate that there's going to be some retreating here. So, I love how the rat here is the chauffeur. No bacon permitted. Oh, that's too bad. I mean, I guess it is a pig city. They aren't too much into the cannibalism. But okay, so he doesn't get chained by the pig. That's interesting. That's something a little different. Anyway, let's see here. Okay. Oop. These guys have a bit of a chain smoking problem. And yeah, you just bust right into them directly, they don't chain you. Guess they can't deal with Gustavo and Brick together at once. They do chain... Oh, I see. They chained a rat and only the rat, so they take the rat away. Yeah, we actually noticed that earlier. Because the rat is chained already, nothing else gets chained. We will, of course, check the top side here first, I think. No, you can't actually take that. And without the rat, you can't wall jump with Gustavo here, because some powers do depend on them playing together as a duo. The wall jump being one of the most important ones here. Yeah, because you can gradually scale with wall jump, which is kind of nice. And he floats steadily downwards with balloon, which is something different. Kind of interesting how the central stage mechanics alter a little bit between the two characters. Very neat. But we can steadily make our way up. And there's... hopefully... we got them in order. Yeah, I guess we might have missed one if we got pineapple already. We missed a 4-door at some point then. That means we must have missed it as Peppino then. Maybe. Because I think there was one in the order. Yeah, we're missing a sausage, aren't we? So, don't know where that could have been, but we'll exit this zone with a taxi. I mean, this is marked as number 5, so I think we just straight up missed number 4. Okay. Yeah, none of the building climbing has really gotten me much of anything so far. Someone's fishing for cheese. Yeah, it's been challenging to keep up combos in this stage just because the enemies are so sparse. That's because we haven't been taking full advantage of some of the speed mechanics. Anyway, she's watching the show. Oh, I see, and he's going to reverse into the escape. It's pizza time, and then probably there's going to be the changeover once we get into the prison once again, where we've temporarily switched over in tag team fashion with Peppino. Yeah, I think I last time just totally lost track of what the structure was supposed to be like with these two and how the handoff was going on between the two characters. And also just because of the mechanical change, I think it was just, again, much too fatigued to play it properly, but we will return to a lot of the stages, I think. I don't know how completionist we will be about this on stream, but at the very least I think I would like to do full toppings, possibly even full secrets, just to do the things that can be accomplished by playing the stages patiently without really going for score yet. Yeah, then you can go see how you're supposed to speed through some of this. And then back to that guy. So, I wonder where we missed a number 4. Whoa. He's very alarmed that this time it was the moon that was carrying him. Alright, we're going to follow directions this time. But we must have missed a number 4 somewhere here. Yeah, now we do need to get used to some of these mechanics again. Put the rail grind over here. And then... oh. Up and up. Then, oh, and then, yeah, okay, that's why we busted through this block previously, was so we could grab all that. And then missing some of the combo opportunities here, of course. And, oh yes, there's the ring for the loop. So yeah, straight up missed at number 4, but... building climbing will probably lead to an Easter egg rather than cheese, yeah. Welcome, Sintava. Yeah, I have been climbing a bit here and there for exploration. We, of course, only found one secret there, so we weren't particularly thorough about that stage, but... let's go on to the next one, and... missing rat over here. This will eventually be the lift to take you out of this zone. And yeah, we nuked poor Snotty last time we were here. You need to be this tall. You've gone far enough, buddy. I just realized we changed back into his costume, actually. I wasn't really paying too much attention to that. Anyway, these two are just taking a little bit of a break here. And let's take a look at this stage. Approach factory. Okay. Whoops. Wow, okay. That seems to be the mechanic here, is these launchers. Okay. Nope, don't want to touch the ceiling there. That's a little bit ugly. Hang on, let's try to maintain momentum properly. Well, we don't really know the stages yet, so the momentum mechanics can be a little challenging to play around. But we are... Oh, no, we need to probably grab a bomb out of this guy. Can you give me a bomb? There we go. And then, oh, let's do that again just so we can jump out of here and totally miss. And yeah, I really do need to jump into that wall or punch into it too. Make sure we get the climb properly and maintain momentum all this time. Then I see he's blocking the launcher, so let's maybe take the bomb. Bomb. Glad you know where that one meme of the character screaming originated from here. It's into that. The character screaming. I'm not exactly sure what you mean, but maybe I just haven't seen it. Oh, come on. And Kazuma Kaito, welcome. Making that deep dish pizza, yeah. Well, it's been a while since I've had an authentic Chicago deep dish. Whoop. It's one of those pizza cities where the only way to really understand the way it's done there is to be there. Where, you know, all of the pizzas in places not called Chicago that claim to be Chicago deep dish aren't actually Chicago deep dish. As a rule. It's very locally unique to them. You know, we should do the up input here. Oh, there we go. Let's pay attention for a moment. But yeah, I'm trying to play a bit more with the D-pad today and see if that goes a little better for some of the accuracy. But, oh, no, needed to zoom over to the left side here. This is the escape sequence area. Whoops, no. Do that. No, we just need to fall into it, actually, I think. There we go, and then we need to do these reversals a lot better, of course, when we see them happening. Okay, then nothing here, but let's roll on, and oh, here are the pizza bots. Pizza bot factory. I totally read that as like pizza rot factory for some reason. Okay, so that's the cleaning closet over there. Janitor's closet. Do I have the Discord? Yeah. Yeah, go ahead. Let me hold that up for you. Thanks. I'll look at that after the stream. I tend to be pretty focused when I'm actually playing. But I will gladly look at that and then I'll understand. I'm sure there's all kinds of Pizza Tower humor that I am now finally going to be privy to since I'm at last playing this game. But okay, that's very nice. That was really satisfying, actually. Now, we only have one topping so far. We're very early on, though. Do we have enough room to reverse here? Kind of, but... Oh, that phantom up input on the Pro Controller kind of rearing its head again, unfortunately. But, whoops. And then through here, there's quite a bit of acceleration. But we do need to watch out for the plugs. And I guess we do need to take these. And oh, missed something down there. Oh no, it was just one of the big sausages. Oh, here's something. I wonder what was supposed to be here yet. I sometimes can't tell if it's the optional room or the main path that we're in. But then that's just a learning process. Okay. There we go. And then, oh, there's the janitor. We saw the closet much earlier, of course. We'll probably have to check it during the escape sequence, if I remember. These bots on the wheels, of course, very reminiscent of a certain playable character in this SteamWorld Heist. Let's get down over here. Oh yeah, we need to break that down below, but then we need to skip over this, that's why. There we go. Oh, secret. There we go. 1 secret out of 3. Okay, so I guess we're gonna hot potato this. Does it pick up? I think we need to send it up and then pick it up a second time, perhaps. I see, yeah. Thank you. Okay, so yeah, we would need to get some speed and jump through this. But it seems like we probably can't do that room yet anyway until... okay, so yeah, we can build up speed here, but then I think we'd need to go... There's a particular path that we would need, I think, to really bust through that. Or we can do it this way, like if we just go up. Can we? No, maybe not, because it gets into the wall run. But if you have speed, and you get picked up, then I wonder if you can maintain speed? No, it does look like it cancels it. And also because we were losing speed from slamming into the wall. Let's see if I can do this. I think this is meant to teach you here. Like you jump over this guy. Or perhaps slide under him. Can't really slide on him. Yeah, you can. No, you can't. Oh, this guy's placed a tile higher, that's why. I was wondering why there was that difference there. This looks like you're supposed to do something here to probably just jump over them both and then... Oh, no, not like that. Hang on. Yeah, it looks like you're supposed to maintain speed and then get picked up while maintaining a charge. It seems like that's what this is supposed to teach you, because that's how you would get to the block up top in this location. Let's see what I can do with this. What if we reverse? No, hang on. Yeah, because it looks like you have to maintain charge while picked up. And yeah, that's how you do it. Which means that we need to do that with the one that is down below. Maintain charge on this guy. Without slamming into the wall, because that's the thing that's been cutting me off. Oh, hang on, let's have the phantom input again. Or I get cut off by that guy. Or I get caught on the wall. Yeah, we need to just skip over this one, I think, when we're building a charge. But it has to be this really light skip. It's probably doable coming in from the other side. Let's do it like that. No, hang on. Yeah, it feels like we have to do like a quick jump, or maybe just jump up to this platform and then fall in. No, this would slam you in the wall. Or maybe you do the dive. Then no, we need to not slam into the wall. No. Because we're basically overshooting before the pickup happens. And there we go. Learning experience. Right, let's skip up here. Sonic the Hedgehog our way over. Except we're totally gonna miss this. Be a small deflection. Then, who have we rescued this time? We missed a cheese at some point. So, flap and spin. Oh, we're a pizza box now. And the pizza box can spin, which is more useful than most pizza boxes I've kept around the house, but okay. And you can get more pizza boxes. Nice and flat, of course, keeps you one tile high. Okay. Yeah, it's Pizza Box Copter. We'll try to maintain combo if we can. Oh, I see you topping. Okay. Okay, maintained it, just barely. And then pizza boxes, being a level-specific power, will give you a rat, and then we go down. And 4-minute timer on this. So, where's my next pizza box? We could really use one right now. Oh. Hang on. We need to stop running into this stuff. Then I stop running into this stuff. I mean, okay, that's where you would shed the pizza box normally if you still had it at that point. No, we probably need to skip some of that. Okay, then probably slow. No, we missed. Okay, there's the topic we missed. Except I can't wall climb now because, oh yes I can just head back up this way. But, or not. Okay, no, that's the issue. We've been cut off here and I saw the topping cage that I missed up top. Which was probably number 5, the pineapple. Maybe. Oh, not very cautious over here. And we do need a pizza box to survive all the way to the rat. I don't think there'll be a good way to cut it off here or anything. Yeah, I don't think we'll be able to. Check that. Okay. Nope, need to keep it. And then spin. And then float. Maintain some kind of combo if we can, of course. Bonafide Pirate, welcome. And you're saying it kind of reminds you of Nickelodeon? Yeah, it actually reminds me of some independent animation. In fact, oh, there's a hidden passage over there that we never reached. Do we have time for a secret? 1 minute 43? I feel like that's an inadvisable idea here. Given that the one way to fail the stage is to lose on a timer, but there we go. I don't think the secret counts against the timer, though. Yeah. Yeah, so you can just combo through all of these guys. And I totally missed the platform, so we're just going to die here. Please stand by. Oh, yeah, and then we no longer have the rats to stand on, which means we do need to float over that. Well, spin into the same locations, basically. It's just that the enemy's no longer there to give you a very clear marker to spin through, which is unfortunate. Yeah. Yeah, the animation style actually reminds me of some, you know, independent student shorts that I've seen on the festival circuit. I'm trying to think of a specific example. It's funny because this game, in still images, looks like it was just, I don't know, thrown together in MS Paint or something, but then when you actually see the animation in action, you realize that it's actually incredibly stylish and very lavishly animated. I think other than a lot of games that were released for 3DS, this has one of the largest gaps between the way it looks in motion and the way it looks in stills that I can remember in a video game. That was something that was kind of peculiar to a lot of the 3DS titles as well, because of the way that they were meant to be played with this stereoscopic 3D and meant to be seen in motion. So that was for completely different reasons, but it's the same kind of effect where you kind of need to see the character's expressiveness in a way that can't really just be captured in the still. Also, I totally missed the janitor's closet. I thought we'd seen it in the previous room. On the left side, and I just didn't see the entrance towards it, so I think we just missed it. Even though we've gone to the trouble of getting this guy. So we know which cage we'd missed, or rather we missed the cheese, and I saw the cage that we missed for presumably the pineapple. 11 seconds. Hey, let's not mess around here. Let's get up to the gate. 5 seconds. Okay, that was a little close. Yeah, it looks like a hand-drawn fever dream, Cinderville was saying. As a Ren and Stimpy field, yes, actually, it's the kind of squash and stretch that I absolutely see what you're saying with that. In that the... Whoops. Oh, okay, yeah, that's right, we were supposed to go there. And yeah, last time we wore the red costume, actually, blood red. I don't think we've collected anything new since then. We've killed a lot of enemies at this point. Does your fridge smell weird? Have you checked the expiration date? What, on the fridge or on the food? Anyway. Well, this looks a little stinkier than we're used to here in the sewers. Okay. And, well, kind of makes me wonder what the stage mechanic will be. It looks like it'll be Mr. Belch from... Not Mr. Belch, Master Belch, rather, from Earthbound. So, yeah. It's actually regurgitated pizza. You can kind of see from the toppings here. Now, I don't think there was anything else for me to poke around with over here. You can't really go very hard with that, but you can dash around in zombie mode. Do the wall cling the whole way. It doesn't seem like the wall cling is going to allow me to get through here again. And of course, as with many stage-specific mechanics, you can't climb up through the ladder. But yeah, it rolls you into the ball, and then you try to maintain the ball as much as you can, I think, in order to get some decent timing going on. We missed something in the ladder down below. We just need to peel off the costume and continue that way, though. I think that's really just the short of it. Also, why... oh yes, I can. Okay. Anyway, let's grab that. Down the ramp. And we got a raid coming. B minutes, raiding with a party of 12. Few minutes. Hope Persona 3 has been going well for you. We've been covered in barf for this level. Here in the sewers. Oh, it looks like the up pipe is there. We missed something to the left over there. I was trying to burst up to the left and we got into the pipe a little too soon for that to happen. These Mario warp pipes being used for their intended purpose. Okay, down we go. And that's just very much a momentum play over there. Oh, wow, these guys really suited. Oh, they're the Ninja Turtles, except they're pizza. So they probably eat turtles or something, right? Because that would be poetic justice. Yeah, they totally are Ninja Turtle pizza slices. Which is an interesting little inversion here. Oh, we need to do the reversal off of this bit here, that's right. No, okay, we need to play stick for the reversal because... Yeah, again, the phantom input on the D-pad for Pro Controller when you try to go between left and right very quickly actually does kind of kill the reversal moves that we see sometimes. Which is why you see some of the accidental high jumps. Anything on this side over here before we get into the pipe? Yes, secret. There we go. Found one secret. Looks like the yellow pipes are exit only. And then... oh, back there. So it is going to be pick a pipe. Mario Maker prepared me for this moment. Actually, the toppings tell you which one to go to. Yeah, there we go. And B minutes. Oh, Twitch actually tells you when you do that, I guess. Yeah, I'm totally not up to speed with everything that Twitch does nowadays when it comes to viewer engagement and rewards and such. We're hopelessly out of date. Considering how much time I spend on this platform, I have no idea what's going on here anymore most of the time. Okay, let's try to burst through this. Exit only. Oh, please stand by. Hang on. You'll notice that the moon pizza is in charge of the camera now, and the banana peels have been tricking me out. That's what's going on. I only just noticed, too, that the technical difficulty page actually does match your current costume. Anyway, on-off switch has been toggled. However, if we toggle this, then can't we just go back to the other side for whatever that was? Also, this is not breakable. Or was it simpler to just take the pipe? Yeah, I guess that was probably the matching exit pipe. So it would have been faster to just go through that instead to come over to this side. Anyway. Down we go. And B minutes, you saw it for the first time tonight. Twitch adds bits to any bit thing for September. I see. Okay. Okay, anyway, let's get the ball rolling. This guy's gonna barf pizza all over me and turn me into barf, because that's how it works. Looks like there was another area there that we could have broken through on the right side. Let's see if we can catch it. Oh yes, okay, so we need to just knock it out with barf, I see. Yeah, and we get cleaned up after that is what's going on here. Let's combo into some of the Ninja Pizza. A mutant Ninja Pizza of ambiguous age. Oh, here's a Raphael. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, very good for providing one with an early education in Renaissance artists. Although I've met people who actually work on Renaissance who say that one unfortunate thing about the Ninja Turtles is that they've severely diminished the visibility of Renaissance artists who are not the Ninja Turtles. Anyway, let's head up this way. Oh, no, we could have done this. Can I just burst? No, come on. Okay, back to stick for this play, I think. Unless you can maintain speed using this, let's see. Yeah, too many phantom up inputs here. Let's try to build up speed, but reversal here. No, we need to stop doing the up input when we're all the way over there. Yeah, maybe it does require... Hang on. Trying to figure this out. Maybe we do need to maintain a dash from down below. We'll figure it out. Like, I see that there's this breakable block over here, for instance. Still learning this. Or maybe we have to slam it from above. On the left side once we traverse there. I'm not sure. And B-Minutes, you just got part of your new Rumpire costume. Okay. Oh, also, Redeem Shakespeare number 130. Yeah, sorry, I just noticed that. Let's do that now, actually. And yeah, B-Minutes did the sonnets himself in sequence over many, many streams last year, if I recall. And yeah, let me just bring up number 130 very quickly, if we can. I don't know how the overlay will look here in Pizza Tower, but oh, okay. That will be acceptable. And let me just find the text, because we do not actually have these by memory. There are too many for that. Anyway, Shakespeare Sonnet number 130. My mistress' eyes are nothing like the sun. Coral is far more red than her lips red. If snow be white, why then her breasts are dun? If hairs be wires, black wires grow on her head. I have seen roses damasked, red and white, but no such roses see I in her cheeks. In the some perfumes is there more delight than in a breath that from my mistress reeks. I love to hear her speak, yet well I know that music hath a far more pleasing sound. I grant I never saw a goddess go, my mistress, when she walks, treads on the ground. And yet, by heaven, I think my love is rare, as any she belied would false compare. Thank you so much for the sub minutes. And yeah, you must be right at the end of Pikmin 2 at this point. I know you've been steadily completing the Wistful Wilds over the last few sessions. Hopefully I'll be able to catch to completion if I haven't already. Louis is no joke. So. Alright, now what was on the left side here? We broke this open. Should we check this side first or second? Always have to decide. First will be good. That side just maintains combo though. Looks like that's all it's doing. Yeah, B minutes. I try not to play to the beat too much when it comes to a meter, but then I think that might be just more of a modern affectation rather than one that's suited for best practice of Shakespeare performance. Because, the stress sort of writes itself in a way, right? Where you kind of have to get some of the enjambment to come out a little more conversationally. But I guess it depends. I've seen a couple of different approaches to that when it comes to performing the dramas rather than the sonnets, where you can really see, and of course you're a theater person, so you know this much better than I do, but you can really see the difference and perceive the difference when you hear someone who kind of understands how performance itself can bring a great deal of modern comprehensibility to a lot of Shakespearean English and make it sound really easy, right? And it actually is something that sounds kind of easier with time. Like when I first sort of returned to Shakespeare as an adult, instead of just doing the basic introductory material that they try to give you in high school, but around undergrad, I was always kind of impressed with how smooth and easy it felt, and how very readable it was, and indeed how very modern, even if technically it's early modern. And I think a good performance can really kind of bring that out and turn the drama in particular into something very conversational. But again, lots of different best practice for that, and you are actually a theater person, so you would have the vocabulary for that in a way I don't. The eye for the secret is on the right here. That's totally an eye that can be busted for a secret. Let's try to reverse into it. Oh, get rid of Sonic Mario. Did I forget it? Oh, I completely forgot it. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I got the pause screen off. And this is actually the second time I've done that. The last time was actually in Mario Maker a few years ago, where... Yeah, while Sonic Mario was there, I should have just continued to speak in iambic pentameter, actually. And yeah, you're saying that it's kind of like a meter of the human heartbeat. It does work very, very well. And it has a wild expressive range to it as well when you... It's one of those where it's very satisfying to see 20th century poets work in a sonnet form, because they really show you how much you can continue to get out of the meter. You know, people like Auden or Haney, who really mastered the form. Derek Walcott, for sure. You know, just a lot of poets who just continue to explore it as a format. Also, yeah, okay, there was the on-off switch over there. Did we want to do the wall jump through here for the escape? Yes, we do. Rappers do it best? Yeah, I don't know my rappers well enough to know... Whoops, missed the one over there. Let's try to cycle around again. Just a topping. Come on. They cancel out of here. There we go. Toggle the on-off, and then that's what we're supposed to do in order to properly bend over this segment here. Oh, missed something. Yeah, and then we have to reverse through here. Try again. Oh, and we have to jump over that. Yes, I see now. Okay, there we go. Yeah, I don't really know hip-hop at all, but I do know some people who are from a hip-hop background who collaborate with jazz musicians and have done spoken word projects in conjunction with that, and it's kind of really quite remarkable to see the forms blend together. And let's get over here. Okay, let's see what I've got over here. Nothing up there, I think. We've got 150 left. Let's... Oh, we've lost a combo. Let's just keep on going. And we're still missing pineapple, right? So we... Oh! Need to make sure we can get through here. First through there. And there we go, there's pineapple. Then we should be going left here if we can. Although, of course, we can hit the bell. That's right, we can go right. And then head up to the door if we can cycle around to it. Oops. Oh, nope. We need to get a better upswing there onto the left. There we go. And let's bend around over here. And continue. Oop. And then we'll just have a bit of a quick tumble over here, 30 seconds to go. And here's Donatello. And we're going to be a little tight on the timer here. Oh, I don't have a pizza box. I think we're actually going to die to the timer, which means we have to restart the stage. Because I am way off when it comes to timing here. Like, we're nowhere close. 7 seconds remaining. Yeah, we're nowhere close because we have to have the power going into this last segment here. Oh, yeah, and we just died to the moon pizza, so we have to restart. Yeah. Okay. That's okay, we got all 5 toppings, we understand the Mechanica a little bit better. And we'll get a second chance to see this without Sonnet Mario obstructing the stage half the time, so... Doesn't mean we'll need to do the secrets again as well. We found 2 out of 3, I think, that time. And, yeah, we'll just continue going down. Over here. Oh, and he's gonna kick me in the face here. And we'll just spat on all over. Oh, got some toppings up. Not. Yeah, just some collectibles up there. And let's try to skip over some of this stuff without getting caught on every step along the way. And then we missed the ones on the left. I suppose we could just press through here, but let's get over here first. Hang on. Oh, I see. We're supposed to... Yeah, just punch. It maintains speed. Over here. And we just tumble our way down. Whoops, there's that reversal again. And then, yeah, ideally we go back. Oh, yeah, back to stick. Yeah, the kind of reversal off the edge I find is throwing me off quite a bit sometimes, but we got it. Mushroom. Hopefully we don't miss any toppings this time. We got them all last time, so we should hopefully just retrace our steps. Oh, didn't we miss... yeah, I felt like we missed one of the secrets already, but... Because there was one that was behind the eye on the wall. And there was another one later that I think was just behind a block that was obstructed. Oops. Okay, there's cheese. And then there's on-off switch. Let's try to pipe this time. It should take me back to this location, which then allows me to just jump down here. Sure, let's... Oh, he's going to hit me quite a bit. And then down. Continue. There we go. Nope. Okay, I missed whatever was down there. We needed to get caught by the hands in order to see through there, I think. Anyway, let's tunnel through this with barf. Oh, let's tunnel through this with barf. And we know how this bit works. It's going to be a reversal through this area. Scrub it. Then through here. Now, with all the stickers on the wall, not a sticker, but a graffiti, I guess, we should look for the eye graffiti once again, if it was indeed in this area, which I think it was. That was one of the secrets anyway. Yes, we'll see. Yeah. Yeah, we keep getting kicked in the face by these guys. We really need to be careful. Oh, and yeah, this is the garbage can surfing here, which oddly reminds me of the film It's Always Fair Weather, which is a musical that was made in the 1950s. It was kind of the third of the big Stanley Donen collaborations with Gene Kelly after On the Town and most famously Singing in the Rain. And it has this entire sequence where, you know, Gene Kelly and his two co-stars are dancing using garbage cans, and it's just this incredible dance sequence, which it's kind of too bad that the film is kind of lesser known. It sort of is constantly in the shadow of other films like Singin' in the Rain, and it's kind of unfortunate because if you look at It's Always Fair Weather, it's actually this remarkable 1950s political satire in musical form. Not political satire, media satire, I would say. And way ahead of its time in so many ways. Very underappreciated film nowadays. Have I seen the film? I've seen the film His Girl Friday. That's the one you're talking about, the Howard Hawks film with Cary Grant. With the newspaper, right? Okay. I just remembered the fourth wall joke in that film about how Cary Grant is describing the character that is played by Ralph Bellamy over the phone and saying, "Oh, he kind of looks like that actor, Ralph Bellamy." It's just one of those wonderful moments. A Link in Time, welcome. But yeah, I've seen His Girl Friday. It's I've seen quite a fair bit of Howard Hawks actually. Oops. One of those directors where, you know, you kind of get a very strong sense of his, stylistic character with practice. Okay, we need to figure out how to get... Oh yeah, no, we just surfed directly to the left, right? Instead of bursting through. Yeah, that was the issue. We needed to just stay down and surf. And even though we had previously done this already. There we go. We just needed to take that high angle there. Last time I just did that smoothly without thinking, and this time we just completely blew it. And then V-Rim, welcome. Yeah, B-Minutes, I arguably know 30s and 40s cinema quite a bit better than a lot of modern cinema. Nowadays, anyway. There was a time when I was very much up with contemporary releases, because there was actually a time when I was reviewing films for a newspaper, like for a print newspaper. It's probably part of the last generation of people that do that without going straight to digital. Yeah, nice little bit of side income while it lasted, although I did have to sit through some films that I probably otherwise wouldn't have given time to, but it's not supposed to be Mario, but it is a game, V-Rim, that certainly has a lot of Mario references in it. This level is actually much more Mario-like than some of the others, since you're actually traveling through pipes. The gameplay style, well, the speed obviously would remind people of Sonic right away. We missed so many toppings this time. We got like all 5 last time, and this time we didn't. We only got 2. Wasn't paying attention. Maybe some of them are still collectible at this point. Yeah, obviously the gameplay style makes a lot of people think of Sonic as well, but I find that in terms of muscle memory, it's actually closest to modern Rayman, like Rayman Origins and Legends, because you have to dash on the trigger and then you kind of have a forward punch. Oh, whoops, missed a topping there. Let's go back again. How did I miss all the ingredients this time? Like, we collected so much less than I did in the first attempt through this level. Yeah, we missed so much stuff, actually. Because we got sausage already, but that means... Okay, pineapple is still ahead, but we missed tomato somewhere along the way. And... Oh, let's go back. B-Minutes, you've got to switch. I highly recommend Rayman Legends, which I originally played on Wii U, and it had some features that were designed for touchscreen on Wii U originally, but I think they ported it to all of the modern platforms despite that. Rayman Legends is very frequently on like 75 or 80% off on Switch. And yeah, strong recommendation. It's highly memorable platformer. Probably the best game I played from Ubisoft, actually. Although I have not played a new Prince of Persia yet, the one that just came out this year. Which I'm planning to do at some point. I was actually waiting for the DLC to come out first, and I think that comes out next week. And we'll probably wait for a good sale on Prince of Persia at some point, The Lost Crown, to do it as a complete package. That's a relatively high priority for sometime later in the year, I would say, on the stream. Just to give you a preview of what might be coming content-wise. That's something I've had my eye on for a couple months. Cheesy. So yeah, we did miss some ingredients this time, unfortunately. And we didn't even get the second secret like we did last time, did we? Although I remember saying something about how we were risking our time in the escape sequence to get the second secret, so maybe that was something that's still ahead of me. And of course, the third secret room we just missed completely. If that's the case. Yeah, let's remember that we are on the clock here for this second. Yeah, okay, so we missed just ingredient number 3 in the middle here. And we'll band about over here and just slide smoothly to get up that way. Those hands are very cool. A few minutes, you want to go back and do Banjo-Kazooie and Golden Sun? Yeah. I've actually played neither of them. I've known some JRPG people who really swear by Golden Sun. And yeah, the Game Boy Advance library to this day just astonishes me, considering that the system was only really Nintendo's active platform for 3 years, and yet it has one of the greatest platform libraries of all time, I think. It's tremendously influential, particularly in terms of what it brought to the West for the first time. Notably, of course, the Intelligent Systems games, Fire Emblem, Advance Wars. I've definitely heard a lot of people say that, you know, Golden Sun was very much an essential part of their GBA experience. Okay, we're kind of close to where we were last time. Oh, we actually got to the door this time. We were really close last time. And then this side must have just been the continuation ring for lap 2, or we just never found it. Anyway, we didn't get all ingredients this time, so that will be a reason to replay at some point. We got it on the first attempt, so I don't know what we missed. And yeah, Link in Time, you described this as a modern-day Wario Land 4. That's what I was told going in. And I don't know Wario Land 4 very well. I've kind of dabbled in it, speaking of the GBA. And I do recognize some of the mechanics, like, you know, that it's all about breaking things moving forward. And yeah, this game was very much kind of marketed specifically as Indie Wario Land. And so that's no coincidence. Alright, let's see what we can do here. Good show, I say. We beat this guy up in World 3. Let's figure out where the remaining stages on this floor. We have 3 of them done, and then we have to look for something with this blue door. Yeah, I missed a lot of toppings actually in this world, unfortunately, but that's okay. That just gives us a reason to replay. Ah yes, here it is. Oh, I guess the blue door is probably just a refrigerator of some sort then. And then this will eventually be the boss. We will, of course, do the course before we do the boss. Part of your Renaissance Fair costume is here, as in it has arrived at your home, or are you saying that it's in Pizza Tower? Because that could be interpreted in both ways. I've actually never played Banjo-Kazooie either. I have played the 2D Yooka-Laylee. Yooka-Laylee was by the former Rare developers who had worked on Banjo-Kazooie. The first game was a 3D game that was specifically a spiritual successor to Banjo-Kazooie, and I think there's a new edition or remaster or expansion of it that's going to come out at some point. But I've only played the 2D sequel to that, which was very much based on DKC, Yooka-Laylee and the Impossible Lair, and It was actually one of the first games I ever played on this stream. And because one of my first streams on this channel was showing off doing the final marathon stage of Yooka-Laylee and the Impossible Lair, which is a tremendous feat of level design. It's just one of the great 2D platformer levels. And I kind of want to return to that at some point and just practice that again, in fact. Because they've patched the game quite a bit since. Like, they actually restructured the endgame to make the standard mode easier, but make a hard mode harder. And so I do want to return to that at some point. But anyway, that's just my little digression from hearing your mention of Banjo-Kazooie. Yeah, Yooka-Laylee and the Impossible Lair is incredible. Great game, particularly for anybody who likes DKC. And because it has some things like the roll jump off the edge, which this game absolutely does not have because you need to jump from the edge for a lot of mechanics here in Pizza Tower, which I still need to get used to. There's another ingredient. There, Bescheid, Visser. Yeah, let's see. But yeah, I enjoyed Impossible Lair quite a lot. It's one of those where you kind of have to get deep in it too, you know, because it takes some time to show its strengths, but there's a lot that it does very well, I thought. Okay. Door over here, we should obviously check that. B-Minutes, when I looked at still images of Pizza Tower for the first time, I thought I would also hate the art style, but now that I've seen it in motion, I was talking about this a little before you came in, I think, then I've actually really found it endearing. Partly because I think the animation is so slick. It reminds me a lot of, as I was saying earlier in the stream, some indie festival animation that I've seen. We need to maintain speed over here. How do I do that? Let's see here. Because... oh, there's an eye, a secret eye. Oh, I see. Yeah, we need to just burst through that then. There we go. Nope. Can't break that yet. I feel like there's some kind of mechanic that we're missing that allows us to break that. Or maybe I just totally missed a path for it. Anyway, we need to build speed and then figure out how to first hang on. Gotta switch back to stick. I've been switching between D-pad and stick quite a bit today because Pro Controller D-pad has been... oh, yeah, maybe you need to do the punch, like the ZR punch out of the upwards movement. That's what it is. Yeah, of course, Pro Controller D-pad is kind of terrible for left and right reversals. But I've appreciated the D-pad precision otherwise. Okay, no, late in the trigger. I'm trying to trigger the side dash out of the upward movement, which we know should be able to maintain speed, but we need to actually do that quickly. Hang on. But yeah, the first time I saw a still image of this game, I thought it looked like MS Paint or something. But it's actually quite fluid when you finally see it moving. So we definitely missed how to get up to the eye. But maybe we need to return to this with a mechanic that will let me bust through the ice, which I think is actually going to be the case. I think there's going to be some kind of stage transformation where you thaw the fridge. In fact, I think it's a very strong implication that maybe it's on the reversals through the stage that you'll see that. So we should keep our eye out for the secret when that becomes the case. Okay. Then, yeah, here, we'll bust through that. And Sydney Moo, welcome. Yeah, welcome back. Always good to see people come back after a bit of an absence. And let's see here. Let's try to get up into this location. And then, yeah, there's another secret eye up there that we can't get to until we know how to break these blocks. We just need to keep some of those locations in mind if we can. Aha, okay. Now we've heated things up. There we go. And then things are going to melt down. And then that means we should go for this location right now. No, a little bit to the left. A little to the left. There we are. One out of 3, and we know where the second one is. I guess we're going to build up a bit of a combo score here. Although I see just a... Oh, we're not supposed to jump there, that's what I see. We're actually getting chipped away quite a bit, because that's apparently a hazard. Oh, we're supposed to... Yeah, we're supposed to heat that up. Using... I see, okay. All that time that mechanic was there, and I didn't even realize it helps melt the ice. But that's what the secret rooms are for. They are kind of a soft tutorial, so... Anyway, there seems like another location here that we should go to. Unless I missed something. And a link in time. Good luck with the game. Yeah, thank you. Okay, haven't missed ingredients so far at least. Oh, missed something back there, but maybe we can't get it yet until we have the whole place in meltdown. I get the implication that once you take out the John statue that gets into the reversal, it's going to melt everything down over the whole stage. Seems fairly strongly implied, just given how things are structured so far. Unless we just missed a lot of other switches. And other mechanics like this, for instance. Whoops. Please stand by. Yeah, we can't get the wall cling out of that. We do need to actually boost accurately. Adjust our position on the fly. And... oh, that was a bit of an accidental dive, actually. Let's... why is... oh, it's starting me in a dash immediately. That's interesting. Because we're slipping on the ice, I see. Yeah, and then you maintain that and continue. And then you heat it up so you get into each of those, get the switch, then this room is now open for business. And let's see how we do. But then, okay, you're still not able to bust this stuff though, hang on. Yeah, I guess it's only within a certain range that it's heated. Seems like there is something up there, let's see what it is. There we go. Anything? Oh, is that just how we reversed this here? I think so. Yeah, this is just where we came from previously. Okay, never mind. I just reversed into it. Easy to lose track of what you're doing. You're hurting Peppino as much as I am. Okay, deep freeze over here. Yeah, so we don't want to get poked by those guys. What's Santa doing here? Dropping off his little helpers. nuisance. Yeah, there are some things that we're definitely not going to catch on a blind read just because everything happens so quickly in some certain segments, but that's the kind of Sonic-like element of the design for you. Now, up or through the door? What's preferred? I actually can't tell which one was the side path and which one was the main path there, so... Oh. Nope. There we go. And then, what do we have down here? Oh, there we go. Okay, so that was the secret. And is that all ingredients? I think it is. Then, I guess we'll proceed through here. And try not to jump directly into those guys since they are a little pointy up top. Satan's Choice. Interesting. Okay, now we're going to roast everything. Hold in the air to spin. That's going to be basically the Metroid screw attack, except spicier. But we can't break this big block out. So can we? We can, however, by melting it. Melting everything down. It totally is the Metroid screw attack. Very floaty, too. Yeah, we can actually just run directly into those guys at this point and melt them down because that's how fire works against snow. Okay. I wonder... Oh yeah, this guy I think is probably just here for combo continuation if I had to guess, but... Alright, let's get over here. Brutal. That's actually one of the better combos we've gotten here so far. I say that after taking a dive as well. And I mean, it's very much a state that's meant to set up big combos like this. Let's not forget that we do still have secret rooms to see later. And then this has been blocked off, okay. So this really does feel more like an authentic Metroid escape sequence in some ways. The screw attack going on a timer. Anyway, let's get over here. Try to keep the combo going if we know where to go, which I don't necessarily. Yeah, no, nothing over here. We should have just followed the clocks, which are meant to signify where you're supposed to go on the stage, but we sometimes search for secrets. And need to get into the screw attack to bust through this, right? Wait, how come it doesn't let me? Yeah, okay, yeah. Need that side dash. I mean, it's just like Metroid screw attack. You kind of need that sideways movement to get it going properly. Come on. Here we go. So yeah, there was a secret eye that we saw earlier. I would like to see where that was, but... Oh yeah, it's in this area. Come on. And then you found 2 secrets out of 3. We'll totally miss the ingredients. It's actually showing you the mid-air jump locations. That's what this one is teaching you. Oh, we're at checkpoint. I totally can't see where I'm going now. Didn't realize we were at checkpoint. What? Okay, 2 minutes on a timer. Santa is still going to do his thing, it seems. Can we actually break some more of these? I feel like there's more to do here that we haven't been looking at. Can we smash that? Nothing. More stuff to smash, I guess. Whoops. That was coming in a bit low. Try to continue what combo we can. Including on this side, that seems like it's... Oh! Do we have them? Come on. Treasure. One of the very few treasure rooms that we've actually managed to find here. Haven't been very thorough about that in the last few stages we've been playing. Okay, oh, missed that top and down below, that's okay. And then that out. We're still missing one secret room, I think. I never really saw where that could have been. Left side would just be the continuation ring, I'm sure. So we shouldn't mess around here too long. Free milk. We'd better get out of here before the timer. There we go. Done. Okay, it's been a pretty quick World 4. World 5 took me so long yesterday. But World 3 rather took me so long yesterday. World 4 has been really smooth. That was all 4 stages down already. Even though we did miss a lot along the way. I guess we're a bit more alert today. While doing a dive in the air and pressing B, you will directly go downward with body slam. Oh, interesting. Let's, you know what? Let's try it. So there's a fast drop. Yeah, okay, that is a fast drop. Look at that. So I'm trying to go with the downward dive. And then it speeds up the downward dive. Or does it? So, midair. While doing a dive in the air and pressing B, yeah. Anyway. Let's head to the boss. Oh, this one looks angry. Okay, let's see who we're fighting. World 3's boss took me quite some time as well. Had to learn quite the dodging pattern. And okay, it's gonna be a mirror rival fight. I was actually just in somebody's Bayonetta stream earlier today and talking about how much I love rival fights in action games. And I didn't know that there would be one here. Like, another Joe in Beautiful Joe, for instance. And, yeah, I guess one of the tricks here is you don't want to lose track of where your character is, although you can kind of track by the shape. Can we actually grab any of these guys? Okay, no, I think we just need to wait out that phase and then... yeah, we're getting whacked, but these fights all have a learning curve as we just learn what to dodge in each phase and where the vulnerabilities are. So finally got one hit in. Yeah, it's kind of a long dodging phase until we see the blink. Yeah, this is Mirror Universe Peppino. You can kind of tell from the backward signage. Nothing compares. Oops. And we've been smoked. Notice, too, that his costume choice matches mine currently. Because of course it does. Okay, once again, it's mostly about learning the dodging patterns like the other fights, so... And learning where the vulnerability window is, which we just haven't seen yet. Okay. Get him in a corner, whack him. And then just dodge until we see the one with the correct color. And then we just try to swipe him. Take the second hit. This is still just phase 1, of course. At least he only has 6 hit points like I do in phase 1 anyway. There's obviously going to be phase 2 like there is in every fight so far. And we'll see what the phase 2 complication is. I'm trying to see how to hit him in this segment. Yeah, okay, there we go. Slam him like that, get a health point back, and then we just need to skip damage over here. Whoops, we can. Yeah, this is just dodging. And then we need to wait for a window of vulnerability here to whack him. There we go. That's another point off. So we just watch where they are, right? And then just stand in the right place. Okay. Oh. Oh, there we go. He's unmasked. Totally an imposter. Then a changeling, as it were. Whoops. And oh, okay, that's quite a spectacular projectile pattern here. So that's phase 1 done. Just got to be phase 2. Oh, I was trying to go for that hat in the bottom right corner. We just totally missed it. Anyway, we've seen what the dodging pattern is at this point. We just need to be a little more accurate about doing it. So yeah, totally an imposter who has taken my place in the pizza shop. I assume that's the lore here. So we have to wait for him to maybe be momentarily vulnerable. Knock him out a second time. And then we'll need to watch out for that pattern and just not get hit by the dives. And not get confused as to where we're standing. Trying to hit him with a ground slam here. That didn't entirely work. I think we have to wait for this phase where he's slowing down. And then we try to smack him that way and then go in for the hit. Grab the hat. Oh. Okay. Oh. Getting caught in a lot of these dives. We really need to dash out a lot better. What are we doing? We can just watch the angle on the diagonal movement, of course. Catch him. Okay. And his true form has revealed itself. I always get my hopes up for seeing the red hat fly across the room like it's going to be a 1 point of a health refresh for me, but it isn't. Nope, got smacked again. Sometimes it's just the hat that we're lopping off of our opponent instead. Anyway, still haven't managed to progress to phase 2. We did get to 6 hits in, we died immediately after that last time, so... Smack him into the wall. Yeah, so the first attack is kind of a preview of what the clone attack is going to be afterwards. Shadow clone attack. We gotta hit him a few times, I think, to get him into position. And then, yeah, the clones do the frog pattern as well. Whoop. You gotta stay well out of the way of some of these. Stay on the ground, I think. Wait for him to slow down and slam him. And punch. Let's refresh, and then we need to dodge as well as we can here. Oh yeah, just everybody's dropping off the ceiling there. Fast frog pattern. Okay. 2 hits to go in this phase. Everybody's just going to very conveniently stand around me. Okay, that works. We need to watch out for the hat throw on the next clone phase, because that's what caught me last time. That after the chase here, there's the hat throw. There we go. And it's actually a head throw, because that's just what happens. Yeah, 2 hits into that hit, and then now we need to dodge like crazy. I was trying to go for the replenishment hat, and unfortunately we just got hit even worse. Yeah, I need to dodge probably 2 cycles to get him out of here. Yeah, because we are fully in phase 2 now with the full hat refresh. So put his head back on. And it does mean that we just have more clones on the board at the same time now in conjunction with him, because whereas phase 1, as you fight them alone and then fight the clones, now we fight them in conjunction with each other, and we have to pick the correct target. Let's see if we can do it. Oh, no, we're just gonna clip right away. Yeah, so you kind of need to tap him twice, and then tap him a 3rd time once he's blinking. So yeah, same kind of pattern later on then, it's just that we need to pick him out from the pack. So we punch once, punch twice, corner him. And then we dodge the clones doing the same thing, which is perhaps easier said than done because there's so many of them on the board. When they are in the jumping position, though, they can be touched. It's just the ones diving that we don't want to hit. Not looking forward to doing this one with the clones later. That's going to be difficult to track, perhaps. So, okay, 2nd round. I think we can get to the point fairly quickly of doing phase 1, more or less perfectly, but cool. Grab the hat first. Oh, and then try not to get slammed by everybody. From above, have to be fairly quick, and just, you know, constant motion will do it, I think. Okay. Got him. Oh, nope. That was way out of position. Way out of position. I was nowhere close to where I needed to stand. Anyway, hat throw, head throw rather. And then just need to dodge all this stuff as well as the head throw that's at the very end, which we need to watch out for. There we go. Okay, now this one is always a little bit concerning, but if we get him quickly, then we can smack him, grab the hat, and then now we just dodge more projectiles until he reappears. Nope, couldn't catch him. Okay, so he's gonna come back out with 6 hats. And then we're gonna get clipped like crazy. Try to catch him. Fortunately, that was just not very accurate. So we just need to tap the right one, tap him twice. Got him. I mean, we'll likely die on this, given that we only have 1 point left and the first time that deep in phase 2, but it's alright. Okay. If we can have a really clean phase one, then we're going to be in much better shape. Tap once. Tap twice. Hit. Yeah, phase one is pretty simple. We just need to be cautious. And not let him dive into me directly. Let him land and then hit. Land and then hit. There we go. Need to be very disciplined about that. And then, oh, no, got cornered there. Yeah, this pattern is tricky to dodge sometimes. We'll let him slow down on the loop. And that's when we hit him. And then smack him again. Grab the hat refresh, and then yeah, this is just constant motion. We'll just dodge and dodge. Whoops. Okay. 4 hit points at this phase isn't terrible, I guess, but... Oh. Nope. Way out of position that time. Yeah, sometimes the open slot is like way on the other end, and that doesn't help too much. Oh, and then, yeah, the next appearance is going to be the object throw, which I'm going to be careful with. Hit him once, hit him twice. That should give me a hat refresh. Pick it up quickly if we can. I'm trying to go for it, but I'm totally zoned out. Trying to hit him on the dash over, but... Oh, yeah, we're getting chipped like crazy. Once again, we got pinched. Too bad. Yeah, we need to not let him pinch. Because with everything else on the board, that was what was catching us earlier on in the second phase. Tap. Hop and tap. There we go. Yeah. Okay, much cleaner dodging on that phase than usual. Tap it once more. Replenish. And then, yeah, we need to reverse a lot better in this phase. We just need to band around a lot, I think, but I don't know if that'll work when we do the phase 2 equivalent, just given how much there is going on the board. Okay. Oh, no, got caught. It's almost in position that time. And then, of course, it's way on the other side. We have to kind of recover center in that phase, just so we have as much movement as possible. Okay, after this dodge, it's going to be projectile phase. So he's going to chuck that at me, and then we tap him. And we tap him again. Tap refresh, and get out. Now he's going to run at this point. We need to catch him on the run if we can. And why do I always get hit there? Oh, yeah. Tap him. Now we have frog phase. Oh, and he's going to reverse into that and just dive right into me. Not great. Alright, well, let's try it again. Okay. Yeah, coming out of the projectile phase as we get into phase 2, that transition I haven't really been able to do that cleanly yet without taking a hit. I need to watch out for that. let him dive too close into me. Yeah, you do need him to land first. And he does reverse a little bit out of that sometimes. So. Yeah, just need to dodge all of that. Oh, missed the first tap this time. We'll just need to get him when he slows down on either cycle. You can kind of tap him initially going in this phase, but if you missed, then you have to do one more round. Okay, smack him. Back to full. We actually don't want to dash too much for this one. We want more control into the reversals so we can position accurately. Okay, and then smack and then recover center. There we go. So we don't get stuck in a bad position. Okay, took one hit here, unfortunately. We'll get into projectiles next, and then if we do it cleanly, we can be back to full for phase 2. Oh, that was a misplay there. Cool. Got one hat. So now we need to figure out how to tap him cleanly when he's dashing towards me in alien form. Because we haven't been able to do that really. I think we just dodge him in that phase actually. I don't think we have to hit him necessarily. And I shouldn't try because he is a bit dangerous in that position. Okay, get him out of this phase quickly. Before too much jumps on me. Just need to watch the correct one here. Tap. Oh, he's gonna just dash right into me there. Slow down. Hit. Fresh. And then try not to get hit by too much stuff. Because he's gonna do the really quick dive this time, and it's a bit chaotic. And yeah, good with everyone running down below as well. One more hit on me, and whoa, too bad. We were close that time. Got torn apart a little bit in that last phase because you can't actually stay on the ground the whole time with all of the headless clones running around. Undisguised clones. Good phase 1 that time though. That was actually reasonably clean. This was not reasonably clean. We got hit right away. Yeah, you can't let him pinch you in the face, obviously. I have to kind of flank him in this segment. And then, yeah, he kind of does a bit of a reversal towards your position in the frog dive if you're not careful. So, you can't just afford him to assume that he's going to follow a clean diagonal. So he's coming back up. And we just need to dodge around him over here. Until he slows. Kick him. Good. Clean. Yeah, there's always a window of opportunity to hit him quickly in a phase transition and save yourself one additional cycle of whatever attack he's doing. If you get him right as he spawns, basically. Just like that. Okay. Oh, good. That was actually a close one there. Gives you just enough time to get out of the way. Okay. Projectile phase after this one. Let's get ready. So he's going to fire that, tap. Fire again, tap. Hit, pick up the health, get in the middle. Now, I think this is just a dodging phase. I don't think I can actually hit him in the transition here. We need to wait until all this goes away. I think. Yeah, that's right. We shouldn't have approached him the way we were doing before. Oh, that was an accidental Shoryuken there. Again, I'm trying to play D-pad today, and some of the accidental up inputs are catching me a little bit. Okay, smack him again. Let's try to get out of trouble as quickly as possible. Let him slow down. Just around. It's actually not too difficult to dodge this phase, I think. Just need to be careful. Now, this phase is the one I'm a little more concerned about. Just because we can't stay on the floor, basically. We have to always treat whoever's on the ground as an obstacle. Yep, missed a hit. Yeah, missed a hit again. One hit. Nope. It's falling apart quickly. Okay. Last one. Last hit. And then, oh, there's a chase. Nope, hey. We better switch to stick for this so I don't have those inputs. Nope. Hang on. We've actually had a lot of accidental up input either way, no matter which control scheme we're doing. So I probably should just rebind the whoop dash. Took 2 hits there. Do not go inside. Yeah, we took 2 hits at the very end there. Otherwise, we would have done a bit better than finishing on almost certainly a D. Because we just got points lopped off at the very end in the chase sequence just from a bad reversal at the finish. Good job, that was awful. But that was a quick World 4. Okay, very satisfying to learn that. Went a lot faster than World 3 boss. Let's find the lift for this zone. I totally don't remember where it is. Here it is. Okay, so we were definitely well short of topping completion for much of this world here. But that'll just be a reason to play again sometime. Our friend the custodian is going to send us up, and then staff only. Get out. 3 stages listed, not the 4 that we had previously, but we'll see. I'm guessing that the finale, when it does come, like I said, is clearly going to be a reversal through the whole tower, an escape from the tower on the whole. Topping 70 out of 95. We progressed reasonably, I guess. There's quite a lot left to do. Oh, we totally didn't take a look at the achievement list in a previous world. I want to look at that first before we do anything, because I do want to have some concept of what chef's orders we missed. So in the Pig City, say oink. Take a photo. Oh, I guess you needed to stand in a certain position to do that. I didn't realize. 3 more enemies with a single brick wall, and find the bacon room. I did find the place that said no bacon. I don't know. Anyway. Penny Pincher, avoid getting grabbed by Mr. Pinch during the escape sequence. As in, you have to avoid the hands completely, I'm guessing, if Mr. Pinch is to end. That's interesting, given that you would need a fairly specific path through the level. We were somewhat dependent on the hand to get us to certain locations. But of course, that was in the process of learning the stage. Kill 10 ninjas by parrying them, yeah. Avoid killing any Pizza Boy cardboard. Oh, so basically we just... Pizza Boy cardboard. Oh, no, I know which ones those are. Interesting. Pepibot Factory. I called this Pizza Bot Factory earlier. We call it all kinds of things, actually. Anyway, they're gonna Be only one. Destroy every robot. Survive the first secret without getting hurt. And remove the box transformation from each priest at least once. So does that mean we need to hit every priest while we're in the costume? Did we not already do that? I guess because we lost the... Oh, I see. Yeah, no, because you have to survive long enough with the costume to consistently make it all the way to the priest, rather than losing it and stumbling the rest of the way over. Complete Freezerator without falling a pit. I didn't know you could kill the Santas. We didn't really engage with them. Free all the frozen birds. Okay, interesting. And then, yeah, same as usual, S ranks and perfect on the boss. Okay. Don't know if we'll necessarily play World 5 all the way to completion, but 3 stages there, maybe we can. I'm sure there will be more to go after that as well. That is unlockable in some sequence. Oh wait, he's telling me something. The elusive P rank. You can get it by doing everything there is to do in a level. You need to keep a combo for the entirety of the level. Yeah, that's how a combo game works. Yeah, because that's well above what you do for S rank. Anything new here? Not really. Okay. I'm just going to explore a bit first before we do the actual stages, so we have a sense of where everything is. Then, what are you trying to tell me here? Oh, he's just hanging out. Oh, yeah. Poor fellow. Thought he was trying to say something, given... Yeah. No, he doesn't want to say anything to me. That's fine. Wow, look at the guy in the back. Big John Black. Anyway, they're terrified of something. The dark, perhaps. I'm sure they'll have a guest sequence somewhere here as well, perhaps. Oh, it's interesting. Imagine. Oh, that's interesting. That's a secret of sorts. But it looks like there's something in a drawer in the back as well. But so we have all these portraits. Reese Company. And of course, here's Pepperman. And now we know quite a bit about his self-regard. Yeah, we see some of the bosses here. We see other creatures that we have totally not encountered yet. Is there anything to do here in the mansion? Maybe. I mean, this looks awfully suspicious. But anyway, let's go down. Oh, this is something. Happy birthday. Whose birthday is it? Oh, I see. This is kind of like a theatrical enactment. An automaton recreating something about ourselves. Okay, so there's a birthday party stage, there's a skull stage, and then there's something else that we haven't seen yet. Let's see what else there is. So yeah, skull stage, birthday party stage, what have we not explored yet? That's past the escape sequence in some fashion. Let's see. Birthday, and then there's this bomb stage that is third. And we haven't seen where that's located yet. Possibly it's still through here further. Not really. Maybe it was an dimension location and we just didn't see it. Or, oh no, it's actually up top in the middle here. We should follow, whoops, this bit up top. And then, yeah, that's got to be that stage. And then there's a boss over here that will cost us 210. Alright, so we found it all. Let's do the stages then. Pizza scare. Okay, terrifying. Oh. That's a little bit sharp. Trying to grab into him. That's totally not working, we're just getting knifed. Can I grab into him? Nope, trying to. Can't really touch this guy at all, actually. Yeah, we can't touch him at all. By the looks of it. Well, he's in ghostly form. Let's try to dash through here then. Kill the ghost. Oh, I see, because you need to be holding the crucifix in order to do so. And yeah, it looks like even with the power, I can't actually go through the rats yet. So, I was trying to crush through this. But no, rat doesn't do it. Let's maintain speed over here. We'll need to do this a little better. And get out of the crouch in that location. Let's see. Yeah. Need a bit more accuracy sometimes. Oh, did we lose it already? Yes, we did. Kind of like a Pac-Man mechanic almost. Unlock the ability to knock out the ghosts. Whoops, that's quite the bug. Oh, popping. Anchors everywhere. Oh, I see. Yeah, we need to not get hit by anchors. Run rails, and then oh, quite a lot hitting me here. Pizza of death. And there is a bottomless pit down below that we need to watch out for. Wow, this guy's just chipping away at me every time. Wonder if there's a better way to do that, to avoid that hit. But just staying low, perhaps. Oops. Getting everything along the way. Nope, come on. I kind of wonder if there was something up here. What's up with that face? I don't know. We're not supposed to hit that. Whoops. Hurt him 20 times already, and that's unfortunate. Anyway, let's do this a bit more accurately. Topping at least. Then we can finally get the crucifix going here. Let's, oops. Yeah, have to jump over the ghost until then. The ghosts are true to ghost form, is scared of us, or so we might give them. They're sort of terrified, in fact, these guys. The ones in the hoods look pretty confident in themselves now. Let's see what we can do. Anchors everywhere. And yeah, we need to be mindful of getting up here and maintaining speed off the wall jump, probably. And oh yeah, it's going to be up, and there's something on the top right where we should go to, and we must go to next. Looks bit. Yeah, so there'll be some drop off the right side by the time we're done. And what is this? Oh. This one looks quite alive, and it all of a sudden... Oh, I see, because we're in ball form, yeah. We probably need to maintain ball form in order to pass through certain things, but... Anyway, there's a platform over here for us if we want to use it. Whoops. Hang on. Much better. We'll need to maintain something like ball form over to right to unlock that secret. That looks good. I don't know who's going to give that to me. Oh, I see him down below. Yeah, so our path to the secret is going to be through this guy here. But we need to jump with this all the way over. And yeah, all the way over here. Reasonably close to it. Heard him 30 times. We've really been poking him like crazy in this stage. One secret out of 3, and yeah, this will be a bit of a... Oh, I see, because if you're in ball form, you can't grind rails. That's what it's teaching you. It already grasped the theming of this world. And you got your dog's morning walk. Yeah, floor 4 went nice and quickly, unlike floor 3, which I did not do well in at all. This one, well, I saw that there was a birthday party. I saw that there's this horror level over here. Did I grasp the theming of this world already? It says staff only. So it's... Well, we'll see. But I mean, this is the first stage that I've played in this world, so no, as a world's overall theming, I have not been maybe following the story elements as such. But I guess it's a lot of dead pizza that we took out earlier in the game or something. Zombie pizza. Can I take that guy out? Yeah, we can. What about this? Kill the ghosts. A little bit of exorcism never hurt anybody, except perhaps the ghost. Oh yeah, we just fell back down. It's more of a horror remix of the second level. Yeah, Pizza Escape. Yeah, I can kind of see that. particularly because I remember just being poked by everything in that level too. Poked a lot. There was something to the left over here we should take a look at. But let's do some exorcism first and then see what happens. Oh. Hang on. There we go. And then we need to crouch into this one. Let's see what we've been missing. Ball form here for some reason. Let's see what that's all about. Oh, that's only for the escape. Okay. And then this fellow here is terrified. And yeah, we definitely see a lot of the shared elements, of course. The rolling balls being one of them. Oh, it's pizza time. Right, so we actually do need him to give me a punch. Go ahead, give me a punch. Why aren't you awake? Is there a reason that I can't get him to... Hang on. There's something I'm missing? Or do we need to continue this way? First, to do something to wake him up. Maybe. Not sure exactly. We might have to redo the level of this. Unclear to me. So yeah, come on. Why isn't this guy doing what I need? Or do we need to keep the exorcism power coming in? Yeah, I think this guy's just asleep at this point. We need to keep the exorcism power, perhaps. Down in this area. Or not. Okay. Not sure I get it. Let's see. Nope. Oh. This rope something? I don't see it. Because I thought this guy was supposed to roll me into a ball to get through the left side. Let me think about this. But if he's not doing it, then how do I activate him? Unless there's nothing activated, I'm supposed to come through here in the middle? I don't know. Oh, there we go. Yeah, right, because we need to restore the spirit to the block. I see, okay. I totally didn't understand that, even though we'd seen this multiple times in the level already. Okay, so we're going to die on time because it took too long to understand this. Yeah, because we need to restore the spirit into the box, yeah. I totally wasn't paying attention to how the artwork functioned for that, even though we already experienced the mechanic. Oh, that didn't last long. Which way are we going? Box this way. And then... Well, good thing these levels are tuned around giving you twice the time that you theoretically need. We can afford to make some catastrophic mistakes along the way when it comes to just navigating the central mechanic that we should have understood well by now. Delivering the spirit to something else here. 11 seconds though. I have my doubts. Uh-oh. Yeah, no, we're gonna die just entirely because we took too long to understand that. Whoops. We still had an opportunity to dodge the moon, of course, but too close. Alright. That's fine. We actually did get all ingredients that time, I think. Oh. But I found that sometimes on replays I have been missing secrets that we previously had experienced. Okay, now at least we know what we're looking for with that mechanic. I just totally missed the box. Which is very silly considering that we had noticed that already much earlier in the level. Oh, the ghost. Oh well, let's go back this way. Too late in that one. Down. Then what do we have here? Reverse. Oh yeah, this was the bit where we got hit by every anchor practically. Down we go. Yeah, because even once you do plug them in the boxes, it's not great. Let's see here. And then, whoops, that was in the middle of nowhere. I got the topping at least. It'd be nice if we could hit a few more of these in a single combo, but I guess we'll be back here. How do we manage the exorcism? Then, oh, let's actually do the wall jump this time. Nope, missed. Totally missed every topping there. Everything? Nope. Oop. Okay, well, once we jump over these guys, down we go. Release this one. And he's gonna roll me all the way over. Oops. Probably would be a good reason to still be in ball form here. If we can manage it. Yeah, and it gets you out of ball form when you get into the platform anyway, so never mind. Then this one over here. Right, and we have to get in the ball form with a secret on the right. course, go for the secret on the right once I back down there, but we should actually do it now. Since the opportunity does exist. As long as we don't hit every platform. And then again, we have to just skip them entirely to ground rails. This one needs to hit. Oh yeah, okay, yeah, this actually even teaches you the mechanic earlier, and we totally didn't pick up on this. You have to hit the box first. Even though this secret specifically shows you how that works. Again, we want to jump over him. Oh, I see. Yeah, again, it's going to be an exercise in skipping them. That is consistent with the case so far. But it does show you that the ball gets you over the question marks. Yeah, I went time to retrace my steps and figure out where I was going. Back here. Whoops. We've been here. We want to cut and go back to the left. Oh, trying to hit this. Could have gone a lot better. And then, what was the reason? Oh yeah, that's just a reversal. Let me get there. And we knew that was coming. Goes, yeah. Do that. Oops, jumping into every hazard along the way. Oops. Chomp down here. Alright, we need to make it past him. Which means we need to tuck this guy away somewhere else. He's elsewhere in spirit, so we're not obstructed. Put him in another box somewhere. Like this one. Ah, yes, and this is the box that we retrieve him from again later on the way back. Okay. I'm only now kind of realizing a lot of things about the structure of this stage and some of the interesting moments of finesse here to what's going on. Alright, let's not take forever understanding this segment this time. Oops. Okay. Here. Come on. We need to retrieve this. Punch. Then there we go. I think there's more to do over here, but maybe not. Anyway, this is totally the wrong way. We shouldn't mess around too much. I wonder if there was somewhere to reverse to. That would be useful here, though. But that's okay. Let's keep going. Yeah, pretty really signposted. The rest of this. And we're gonna roll over here, and then 36 to go here. That's in much better shape than last time. Come on. I'm not managing to get the wall cling into the climb here. Oh, there we go. Did we get all toppings this time? Oh, yeah, we did. Got a minute to get out, though. And we will be forced here. Looks like we could be rolled into that one. There's a good way to do it. I don't think there is, frankly. Let's not mess around with it too much. Let's just get out. We've got 25 seconds, but we can't mess around. Otherwise, we'll redo the stage again. 16. Oh, yeah. No, we're supposed to get through that side, right? 5. Well, as long as we beat the evil moon pizza out of here, we're good. Yeah, okay. We're doing better. Did get all toppings. Relatively decent combo somewhere along the way. Hard to miss with that many ghosts in the field, though. Anyway, that's it for that one. Let's keep going. Birthday party? Don't make a sound. I guess it's supposed to be a surprise. Everybody's having a great time. Barfing all over the place. That's how you know they're really having a great time. Master Tuesday, welcome. 5. Why is he saying 5? That seems important. Oh, I see. So probably you have a limited amount of time to deal with a pizza wing. All your base art belong to us. Okay. Alright, we'll need to be quick about this here. Pizza Bros. Actually, kind of reminds me of Snow Brothers specifically. If anybody's familiar with that game. Old arcade classic that's, I think, been lesser known in recent times. Pizza Crawler. Oh. Yeah, because I think if you look at the color scheme, like that's actually what this design is modeled after. Oops. Of all the different Brothers games that exist, of which there are many. Rescue that. Whack the rat. That's counting down. Why is it counting down? Alarm open. Okay, I feel like we had to do that though, right? I don't think that was avoidable, otherwise we couldn't have opened the gate. Noise is the birthday boy. Okay, that's interesting. Pizza boy, pizza. At least, whoa. Okay, we've been shaken out a little bit here. Wow, that's quite the cutscene transition. Oh, Pizza Tower Golf. Remember how that works. Somewhat. Oh, come on, I'm trying to cling onto the wall here. We're trying to hit those blocks from the side. That's okay. Not strictly necessary. Pizza Boy tank. Yeah, like Battle City, actually. The level of detail I'm supposed to skip is crazy again. Yeah. Oh, and in terms of how this game is just designed to be really quick, and so you miss all the background art, like the Pizza Tower defense here. Never see an arcade installation of a tower defense game, though. I mean, tower defense being a much more recent genre. As I well know, because I was kind of there at the foundation of a lot of Warcraft 3 era tower defense. That was, as I often say, the big mod scene that I spent a lot of time with long before Mario Maker. Played tons and tons of tower defense. And a lot of the commercial tower defense that we see nowadays is actually still, to this day, an offshoot of some of the Warcraft 3 mods. The original generation. Oops. And everything moved to a Flash and mobile. And now to Pizza Tower's arcade, apparently. Oh, it's gonna have to be another alarm over here, I think. 2, 1, there we go. Yeah, if it detects you in the spotlight, that's when the timer gets going. Pizza time. Uh-oh. Nope. That's gonna be a chase. Unless we get out of this room, which we did. Yeah, I have to get out of all this sticky slop. I have never played any of the Five Nights at Freddy's games, actually, Izumi Kaito, so I have zero context whatsoever for anything Five Nights at Freddy's. I roughly know what it is and what it looks like, but I have otherwise completely missed that series. I understand there's a feature film or something now, because it's big enough to sustain that. Okay. Is this the bite of 87? I guess it is. I don't know, maybe. Given that we saw the Ninja Turtles, except in the form of the diet of the Ninja Turtles. Oh, yeah, no need to reverse through this unless you're really playing for momentum, I guess. We do need to just fall into that one. Let's say this level doesn't care to hide its inspiration. Okay, I see. Oh, so the jump scare guy must be something to do with that, right? Also, this guy, I totally have no option to get rid of the alarm there, so I just need to get out of that room quickly. Likewise with this one. Whoa. Okay. I guess, yeah, because alarm was active by then. And he just shakes you out. Yeah, no. Alarm's just gonna go. Yeah. Have I been jump scared by anything so far? Well, I mean, these cutscenes were a bit of a surprise at first. Oh yeah, no, you have to maintain full speed into this, or Oktoberfest. Oh well, that's something new. So yeah, you actually have to maintain a dash into this reversal here, or you just don't have enough speed to do this. Or, oh, not much of a dash, actually. No, trying to jump over this guy at the last minute, but we've just been activating the alarm too quickly. I got the rare one. Well, yeah, because we've been hitting this enough times to... Okay, I need to really get the reversal out of this drop, I think. I'm just not fast enough to do this. There we go. Oh, no, except we have to crouch into it, because otherwise it just doesn't work. Unless we just let the blob come over. Yeah, it shows you where the blob is down below, right? And then, unfortunately, you can't just skip over him. It's like... Okay, I'm going to switch back to stick for this part so I can actually do the dash reversal properly. Except we have to crouch. Why don't I just reset this room if I can? Okay. There we go. Into the secret. But then how do I do the unlock? I have to activate the alarm to do the unlock, right? Oh, that was true of the previous room as well, where we kind of have to activate the alarm to go through the door on the left, just like we did earlier in the stage, in fact. So. Nope, too slow. Okay, my directional control has not been great here. Let's not slam into so many walls, perhaps. Nope. Just missing the dash into the wall. Oktoberfest is the worst fate, really? Taunt the alarm if I dare. Can I? I actually haven't really been using much of the taunt at all. We should... Oh, okay. And then what happens? Okay, then it's an instant chase, it seems. The thing is, I'm slamming into these walls, I'm not getting a smooth drop off of any of these platforms, and I wonder if I can do that better. Oktoberfest. Nope, bounced off the wall. Yeah, because I've been trying to do the dash into wall cling for this, but... No, we should just jump into the wall the way that mechanic is supposed to go. That should be how to do it. Yeah, that's a lot smoother, actually. Less of a delay. There we go, finally. So we need to activate the alarm and then escape out the left this way, right? So let's build up a bit of room. Oh, and not get stuck, because that's the biggest risk here. Nope. And then the other risk is if you wall jump into this guy and get shaken out again. What? Oh, that's going a lot smoother than before. Except we missed the custodial room. That's okay. Is the alarm still coming? Let's get out of here. But if you go back to that room, then are you able to explore freely since you're not activating the alarm? I think you are. But then how do I hit this target here? We just hit. Oh no, it must be some mechanic that is introduced later under reversal. I would guess. Okay, no surprise parties over here. Guess this loop is just for combo continuation or something. That's nothing. Sure you can. And let's see. Tap that one. We should actually do more of that throwing alarms into each other. We should also maybe try to dash into this bit. Grab some of those points back after being shaken out so many times by the Master Belch creature. Then, looks like this is supposed to be an upwards motion here. Whoops. Come on. Okay, I need to switch this back to stick for this. There we go. Yeah, we might need to rebind some stuff if we get into some advanced play. Because I have had some erroneous up inputs going on that make me think that we should put the upwards movement into an unused button or trigger. I know somebody, probably Derpashadvisor, had mentioned doing that on the PC. I've just been using the default bindings the whole time, which are serviceable, I guess. But did we activate this guy already? No, we didn't. Then just knock out each of these in succession. Hey, what about you? Get out. Alright. Oh, I see, because then if we can do this accurately, I wonder if we can get up to the top. Should be able to. Oh. Yeah, because you're supposed to just continue through here and then loop around this way. Oh, that's gonna be a problem. Oh, come on. I guess you take out the offending alarm. No, that's not gonna be enough. Too bad. Oh well. Let's preserve your progress through the zone, though. We just need to be much better about the wall jump. Actually, yeah, if we just jump directly off of this one. Then here, if you go for this on this side, then yeah, you kind of need to drop through that room. There we go. A bit slow there, but made it. Yeah, because you're supposed to dash through here ordinarily, and then you dive down here. Caution, live monster. This totally looks like something. Hang on. Light bulb here. Or maybe that's just for escape purposes. Oh. Oh, and you're supposed to move up over here. That makes sense. Oh, except I got caught. Oh, I'm gonna have speed issues here in a moment. Yeah, no, we got caught. Nope. Okay. Yeah, we need to go all the way up the wall and ground pound and then back up towards these guys. Nope, not enough one. Oh, secret. Maybe we can do that to get out of here. Okay, that works. Oh, and then we have to reverse. Come on, reverse. Nope. Oh, well, we can still evade him, maybe. Around the loop. There we go. That could have gone a lot better. Actually, that's a much better way of dunking those. Taunting that was not a good idea, I guess. There's now this sausage axe murderers there. Oh, we got that. Okay, just missing pineapple. I guess you have an opportunity to scout what to do first once you release the alarms. He's gonna chop, but then I guess we just need to jump over him. Yeah. Oh. What? Over and then down. There we go. Oh. These is dodgeable. Once we get off ground level, we're generally gonna be okay. So yeah, this is gonna be the central mechanic soon, it seems. The reversal, and then wow, that's gonna be quite a chase. Everything's after me now. And we just keep getting stuck on walls. Come on. Incidental inputs. Jump into this. Maybe not miss all of these. Oh, there's a gun. Okay. This totally looks like bait, but we'll take it. And hit some targets. Shoot and shoot down for... Oh, it gives you a bit of a jump. Yeah, because jump, and then if you kind of use it as a double jump, that works too. But you can also use Y to shoot down. Okay. But it's only forward or down, you can't aim up or anything. Okay, it's pizza time. So can I just shoot the other enemies, like the ones with the alarm? I guess we'll find out. Oh, I was hoping to shoot them all. So I guess we'll need to stand back to do that, maybe. Not totally clear on that. I feel like prior knowledge of Five Nights at Freddy's might have helped me here. Okay. Okay. And then Whoop. Wow, that's quite a lot. Come on. This guy keeps blocking me and I haven't been able to shoot him. There we go. Oh, got a few piercing shots there, of course. I feel like we could have busted this up as well. For no particular reason. Okay, we don't want to run into time trouble here at this point. Can I actually shoot some of this stuff? No. I wonder how we could have made it through. Alright, clocks are this way. That's pointing up. Let's make it through the arcade, and then alarms are up too, but we are okay, it seems. Alarms, please. Okay, so you can totally kill them. Chef task complete. So I guess shooting them must have been one of the chef tasks. Oops, come on. "55 seconds. I think we'll make it this time. It's not too far from the end as far as I can recall. We're already in the arcade. Oh, look, there we are. Funny enough, gun is so OP in here. Well, I mean, it would be, wouldn't it? If only we just brought that to every level. Okay, all ingredients found. Anyway, let's do the third level in this zone. Which we'll need to do anyway to afford the boss. So, given there are 3 stages here, I mean, like I said, I've expected all along that we have a final escape sequence from the entire tower. It looks very clearly like it should be. You can even see up here, in fact. Let me see if I can show you. Oh, I was thinking that was the statue or something, but there's clearly going to be some kind of sequence all the way down. Oh, yes, we need to go up in the middle here. That's going to be the 3rd stage. Yeah, so this we can't afford yet. Of course, you know, this means war. Oh, hey, we get the gun again. Oh. So this is like basically Contra. Oh. Except I can't roll into the, oh, yes, I have to do the down shot. Right, okay. Right, and you hit that and you get more time. Okay. Yeah, so I can't roll into the walls here. I have to just use gunpowder. Good thing we had a bit of a tutorial on the gunpowder already, I guess. Wait. Can I seriously not roll in the walls? Yes, I can. I wonder why I couldn't earlier. Oh, I just didn't build up a good dash or something. Oh yes, I wanted to get this first. Is there anywhere... Yeah, this whole thing is on a timer, actually, so... Rocket would have been nice, but it didn't really help too much here. Yeah, this is just for combo purposes. That tripped me up a bit. I feel like we're going to find out what happens in a moment when you run into timer problems. Nuclear Armageddon? Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, I mean, I guess in spite of the fact that you can technically do the levels in whatever order, that this one is placed in such a fashion that the strong implication is do this last. 210, you thought it was 200. You mean the timer or something else? Or... Yeah, I assume that. Well, let's take a look here. Cost for boss is 210. Yeah. Maybe it was some kind of rebalancing since you played. Oh yes. I would like to get the ingredients, of course. Yeah, we're supposed to go up here, and then we should try to play for speed. Oh, come on. Yeah. And then... yeah, we're too slow. Yeah, we should shoot things if we can, but we shouldn't stop to shoot them. Because speed is rather necessary here. Okay. Oh, okay, no, you need to take this down. Then the janitor is up there, but we might not have time for it, so... 8 seconds. Oh, there's a clock over here. There we go. Shouldn't miss those, given how necessary they are. Thank you so much for the follow. Whoop. Come on, jump, jump. Yeah, I guess we won't get a treasure because we missed a guy, but again, we're trying to learn this first. Five seconds. I feel like this is running a bit tight here. Any monitor here? Nope. Yeah, welcome, Clara Leonardo. Master Tuesday, you say that one's always been 210? Okay. So yeah, we need to not miss the monitors, we also need to just generally go a lot faster. Oh, come on. Speaking of generally going a lot faster. Would still like to get ingredients though, so whoops, and we need to not get caught by everything along the way. Whoop. Yeah, I don't know why I keep shooting that. We know that that's not actually the way to do it. No, whoops. Yeah, we really need more speed here. Or we're going to run into trouble all over the place. Yeah, the gun is most of the combos by the looks of it. Yeah, it is a test of whether you understand the speed mechanics in this game. Whoop. Come on. Oh, that was a massive misinput. Huge mistake. And yeah, no, we need to stay low the whole time over here. Yeah, and if we go up over here, then that's what gets you up to a little bit of treasure key. Yeah, to Bashad Visser, I'm glad that we have you on detection duty here while I'm a little bit busy. Oh, come on. I'm losing too much time on this stuff. Up, yeah. That's going a little bit smoother, maybe. Yeah, we just don't do reversals very well in general. That's one of the issues I've been having consistently. Let's keep an eye on what the timer usually is as we pass each benchmark. At 24 in this, for instance. Whoops. Okay, we need to shoot this. We're doing better than we were before. Whoops. Hit by everything, and then... Okay, we didn't make it this far previously. We need to... Oh, there's going to be another rocket segment up above. Nope. Luckily that rocket continued into itself decently well. I believe we're supposed to hit these bells a lot better than what we did. Even if it's just for score. Come on. Oh, no. We're in trouble. Yeah, we can't trip over everything. That's been an issue throughout. Okay. Yeah, it's better to do the rocket first, then reverse back into the ingredient cage, I think, because then that way you're not just repeating that movement. Yeah, it's actually kind of a big improvement here going into this area. This time, oh, missed a rocket, and unfortunately, just create problems. Let's stay low. In fact, riding a continuous rocket here might be pretty beneficial. Keep tripping on every landmine here. Oh, come on. Rocket, please. And then 9 seconds here. Come on, clearly. Oh, secret. No, so close. Okay. I wonder if the secret is worthwhile so we can kind of extend the timer a bit, but no, hang on. I feel like we need to scout this. We were right on the wire there. Rocket, please. Do we not have one? Or can I just hit this with a gun? I can't just hit this with a gun. So, oh no, we need to let him do something. There we go. Tank. All right. And then lead the missile. Come on. I've heard him 10 times, and that's nothing compared to what will happen if I don't get through here in the last 5 seconds. Oh, oh. How do we come to a dead stop over there? That's an issue. Okay. Yeah, been stumbling on a lot of things here. Some things we just need to rehearse properly. I kind of like that this level, you know, coming near the end of the game as it does, is like a transition into mindset that you need to play the other levels again at a higher degree of performance, I guess. High level of competence in this game where, you know, it's a little stricter about playing well in the ways that you have to play well if you want to go for some of the ranks and achievements. Even if it doesn't mean that it's not going to be that blind friendly on the first go around. Go on. Yeah, don't need to double tap the ground pound because that actually just delays me a little bit. There's a top path here that we're totally not taking as well. No, because the top path is the way out of here. Okay, never mind. Follow this up. So it may make sense to take the secret room if we think we have enough time for it. 13 seconds, but I wonder if it gives you a timer extension though. If you can hit it in this room. No, it doesn't. So yeah, you actually can't take the secret unless you're very confident that you've been playing well enough to give it a few extra seconds. So that'll be a particularly tricky secret hunt, I think, because you really do need to know the level at that point. Yeah, dashing speed gets you through the landmines. We should keep that in mind. We don't need to stop and fire at everything the way we've been doing. Down we go. Oh yeah, so let's not forget this one. Yeah. Oh, come on. That was a stumble. Nope, come on. It's gonna be a little tight this time, I think. Oh, especially if we make execution mistakes like that. We don't need to shoot everything, that's what I was saying. Yeah, this is not gonna go. Rather, it'll get me back in the same tight timer that we had before. Okay, let's let the tank do its job instead of blasting it repeatedly. Oh, got stuck on it. Okay, that went a lot better than last time. We're actually ahead by quite a bit compared to the previous best. Yeah, let's not do secrets until we know that we can do the stage. Simply because we know that they don't extend the timer. There's probably something to the left there that we just didn't look at. Oh, uh-oh. Okay, so we do need to know this perfectly. And the stage does give you plenty to look at up to that point. Learn it. I just didn't know that that would be the nature of the reversal. Oh, good. The timer extension. And over here as well. Come on. Okay, got a minute to go here. Yeah, we've got the clones from the previous boss fight doing their job. Oh, and then this is going to be up input here. Well, you don't need to necessarily, but maybe that's the easier way to do it. 30 seconds. Here's another secret point that we totally don't have time for. Yeah, until we know how much leeway we have in this stage, we can't really go for secrets. Even though they only take a few seconds each, I think, but you have to know what to do. But we even get them one at a time instead of all in the same run. Almost certainly an achievement for that, I'd say. And then, yeah, we're not going to have the janitor key, unfortunately. We knew where to pick that up, and at least we know what the drop-off point is in case we do see it at some point. It's not too far out of the way. No secret monitor there or anything for extending timer. So let's just take the ingredients. And then, what do we have? Okay, 5 seconds. Let's. Oh, there was something to the left. That was okay. But, oh well. Well, we made it. 200. So we're missing something for 210. Oh, yeah, right, because you need ingredients for the coins. And that's why we're a little bit short, because we've been missing too many ingredients in recent stages. Let me see what we have here. That actually turned out to matter. You know, you could really lose some weight. Yeah. We know the feeling. Okay, so let me see. We have all of the ones on floor 5, so we actually do need to go downstairs. It's too bad because we had that one floor 4 stage where we did collect everything on the first try, and then we, for some reason, missed it on the second try. What we can do, though, is we can actually start from the bottom and work our way up. Well, I mean, we only need one ingredient, but we can probably... If we're going to be doing full ingredients, we should, you know, kind of start from what are theoretically the easier stages. The earliest one that we missed was the one in the saloon stage, in fact, in floor 2, where we, again, didn't understand the race mechanic. So we can go for one of those there, and then we'll be able to get the final unlockable door after that. Okay. Well, let's head all the way back downstairs first. So on this floor, we were missing a whole bunch in the gnome level. I almost want to do that one again simply because we were like practically snoozing through it and totally lost on it. But yeah, eventually we'll go for all ingredients, obviously. All secrets might be tougher, and quite a bit tougher because of how the final level works, where you do need good flow for all of the main stage to really stand a chance with that one, I think. But yeah, here we can see we're missing 3 ingredients in a saloon, so let's go for that and let's try to get at least one of them. Because then at least we have 3 chances to get one of the ones that we need. So we'll replay this one. I don't know if we'll really try to go for a second lap or anything. We'll prioritize the ingredients. Prioritize, you know, actually finishing the stage. Oops. Speaking of which. Yeah, and this time I'll be playing with D-pad, so a little bit different. Yeah, despite my efforts to learn this with stick, I'm finding that apart from the reversal issues, D-pad is a little easier for me to work with, just from familiarity and basically everything except the accidental up inputs, which can be solved with better D-pad, basically, if I wanted to switch to the Super Nintendo controller for this or something. There's an achievement for hitting all cards. I don't know if we'll really work on that one this time, but we might as well just grab them while they're available. totally missed this, but again, yeah, okay, so this is how it works, is that we have to chase, basically, and we have to beat the rocking horse. The flag, and then, yes, there's the ingredient. So that's all it is. We just totally misread it the first time. Because I didn't know we were going to be dead on time. So we might even complete the ingredients this time. Oh yes, there's also an achievement for only ever activating those once without hitting the timer gates, which we've already failed. Okay, so this is all about just learning speed. And then over here we can do that. Okay, well, grab, right, because we ride the sausage. Right at the victory. We'll later need to race a little bit with this as well. Or just take it like this. Had that one already, I think. I think we had all of the ingredients that didn't require the races the last time we played this. So. Okay, so this is one where we're required to be quick. And then we want to... Oh, yeah, we got caught here. But we won't be able to beat the rocking horse because we got caught by the updraft. So in order to beat this one, we have to dodge the updraft. Or at least not get trapped by it, because that was entirely the issue. Oh, okay, this one you just need to outrun to the left. Or to the right, rather. But then to do that, you just grab... Yeah, grab this in advance and ride it out. Then... Oh, it's supposed to hit this as well. Yeah, because you basically need a really good continuous ride with no jumping in order to get the achievement to hit everything on the first try. Okay, let's try to go for the cards here. Oh, there's a secret. Let's try to build up some speed and go for it here. And secret of 3. Oh. And then... Nope. Miss it. And then we can just reverse. Nope, hang on. Let's just do it again. Technical difficulty, please stand by. Nope. Have to duck through that one. Nope. Yeah, just getting caught quite a bit on the reversal here every time. For the quick room otherwise. And then we have to take the key in this segment. Anyway, we've got one additional ingredient that's already going to meet my objective, I think. I believe it's just 10 per ingredient. But could be mistaken. Oh yes, here's the starting gun, so here we do need to win the race. And unfortunately, whoop, we don't have the vehicle, so we're just going to straight up lose. Unless, oh no, we have to hit the switch first, okay. Yeah, but we need a vehicle in order to do that. So we basically need to keep the vehicle the whole time. We dismount for the switch, but then, yeah, we basically can't jump with it until we're at the point of taking that. Then we take this and run it. So we'll miss this ingredient, but at least we know how it works. For future retries. And then, oh come on, it would be nice if we could grab that one. Maybe with a bit more speed here. Grab it and then jump. No. Oh, you know what? We don't need to do that. We just need to do the upward movement. Come on. Very difficult to trigger that sometimes. It's not getting enough speed on it. Or we build speed going through these updrafts. And then just try to grab that. I mean, it's not going to be very consequential if we don't wind up going for that achievement anyways. We should try. Maybe there's something that we need to do with the updraft here to really get proper trajectory up towards it. Almost. There we go. It's easier to do it that way. Then we have a lock over here because we'll need, yes, to get through that. We actually needed to escort the vehicle up to this point in order to get enough speed to do any of this. And then here we go. Space pinball. Oh yeah, so we'll need a switch followed by coming here for the treasure. I don't know if we did see the treasure room here in a previous attempt, but basically you do need to buy yourself a little bit of extra time to come this way. We're at all concerned about the alarm. Then we're not going to get that, obviously. The opportunity has passed. Smash everybody up there. Oops. I feel like we might have missed a janitorial room already, but didn't really look for it this time around. I felt like we had found it on the earlier attempts, but just didn't. thorough about it. It's not there. Or here. Yeah, I felt like it was in some kind of upper segment, but... Do we have time to chat? We can mess around with it. Come on. No, I don't think it was up here. So let's loop back around. And again, hope we didn't squander too much time messing with this. Also, yeah, different cards down here, and we actually did complete the card task, which is nice to know. Now, if only we can successfully get out of here after having done that, that would be ideal. Plenty of time to spare, in fact. So I've got one ingredient. Hopefully that does give me enough. It gives me 10. That gets me over the line for the final unlock. So we'll do that. Yeah, still plenty of reason to return to this stage, of course, with us losing the other two races. Because we had filled in one, we found one secret at last, but still lots to explore, and we didn't actually wind up plugging in the treasure, so... Anyway, let's head up to 5 again. I also totally didn't look at the achievement list for 5. We should do that once we get there. Yeah, so Pizza Scare, the variation of Pizza Escape. Skull Splitter. Haunted Playground. Avoid getting hurt by the King Ghost traps. I think we were way off from doing that. I think I stepped in every single one of those. Killed 30 ghosts in Pizza Scare. I'm kind of surprised we didn't, given how much we were doing with the crucifix. And this is my gun on a stick. Kill every chasing monster. Yeah. We did that. I mean, we just fired and fired. That was really an achievement that just writes itself. To Bashad Visser, you got into a Pokemon tournament. Oh, an accident. Yeah, hopefully you'll be able to come back and catch the upcoming sequence on VOD. Thank you so much for dropping by. And good luck with the Pokemon. You got into it by accident, as in you qualified for it not meaning to, or just stumbled into one and were press ganged by the local community into participating. Anyway, let them sleep. Activate the alarms and don't make a sound. Or maybe you were an alternate that was rotated in. Less than 6 times before the escape sequence. Yeah, we had more problems than that. Jump spared, that's what it is. Finish war with more than a minute left. I mean... yeah, we were not particularly close. But don't miss more than 3 shots, huh? We were shooting a lot more than we needed to, that's for sure. The only things that we absolutely had to take out were certain tanks, I think. But the enemies otherwise were not really obstructions. Don't get hurt more than 3 times, that'll be rather difficult. Defeat this world's boss without getting hurt, and we don't know who that is yet, of course. Well, I mean, it's going to be the moon. I mean, look at the big circle here. It's obviously going to be the Pizza Moon. Or something like that. Come to Mr. Stick to rent a boss gate. Yeah, we know that. And yeah, we didn't really know what to do with the mansion here, but we found it. That's the important part. And yeah, we know that we have to rise up this column. Oh, come on. Probably his up input was getting me into the door when we just wanted to go up, and not this column, but to the one to the right. Let's do this properly. Nope. Go a bit. Switch this stick here to do this part, so we could just do the reversal a bit more accurately. Anyway, let's see it. That's no moon. Nope. They're looking at me. Busy having a shower. Getting all tidied up for the big show. Oh, I see. We can jump onto the ledge and then follow outside. Up the tower. And at long last, Pizza Face. Okay, I didn't actually know the name of this character the whole time, but boss fight with Pizza Face. Let's go. I was trying to up throw into that. I feel like that's probably the right idea. Yeah. You're in phase 1 anyway. Whoops. Oh, we're gonna get stomped a little bit. Yeah. You get a stun, but the throw doesn't actually do the damage that you need necessarily. Oh, come on. Trying to actually throw accurately here, which is a bit of a problem. Got one health here to work with though. This is still just phase 1 though. There's still quite a bit to go after this, probably. Getting hit by quite a lot here. It's okay. All part of the learning experience. As we get smacked by absolutely everything inside. Yeah, my throwing accuracy has not been the best here. Because he does hold out whatever he's holding a little bit in front, about a tile in front, before doing the up throw. It's not an up throw that's directly above your head, but it's kind of like a tile ahead of you, and so you need to watch out for that. Side throw when he's coming down might actually be a little better. You just need to be better about watching the enemies themselves. Come on. I need to dash into absolutely everything too. That's what we've been learning from the bosses, is you don't always hold down dash. Maybe just let him come down. Hit here. Nope. Okay, hit. There we go. Oh. Getting hit by entirely too much here. Nope. Missing a lot of these up throws. Just not used to the positioning of it yet. We haven't really been doing many up throws over the course of playing the game, that's the thing. Probably underusing that technique by far. We got a good number of hits at least. I'll have to deal with the Teenage Mutant Ninja Pizza though. It's part of the enemy set. Okay. Probably have to deal with quite a lot more in the field in phase 2 when we get to it, but let's punch all of those out if we can. Come on. Can't actually see my positioning here. Here's phase 2. Oh. So that's who's operating Pizza Face. He's got the gun. Oh, and we have the Mega Man fight here. Okay. Have to dodge. Oh, there's a charge shot or anything? There isn't. Yeah, there is. It's actually the big shot that we can do. Oh, got chopped out by a lot of stuff. And then quite a few projectiles coming in fact. Pretty busy screen to work with when it comes to waiting away to dodge. Pretty busy. Getting chopped by a lot of stuff here, actually. Tricky phase. Because everything's just falling down on your head. Okay, phase 1 was fairly clean, though. That time. We were going into phase 2 very nearly at full, I think. It's just a lot of material to dodge all at once. Trying to do that, and then clear the screen a little bit with some of the throws when we can. Oh, missed it. Got hit here. It's okay, we'll occasionally get some replenishment by the end of the phase, so. Missing some of the pickups here. Missing quite a few of the pickups, actually. Yeah, we do need to do enemy clears with the throw sometimes instead of just going straight for a boss. Nope, picking up the wrong one. Okay. Trying to get as much of an advantage as we can early. Oh, shouldn't have taken that yet. We didn't need it at this point. I didn't do all these pile driver inputs either. Remember that the grab does a bit of a dash forward. Yeah, occasionally we clear enemies with enemies. So that'll be a little bit easier. So a relatively clean phase 1 apart from that hit. Again, clear enemies where we can. More hits to go in this phase. Oh. Come on. I'm a little too distracted by the enemies here. We do need to Good pickup at this point. Trying to get a good side throw here, but we had a bit of a chaotic situation, and so now we find ourselves pretty far down in health going into phase 2. Kind of interesting that guns have such a presence going into this phase. So where the enemies come up does seem to affect. Oh yeah, we also get a full health respawn going into the phase. I didn't realize that. Oh, hit by that. Yeah, where the enemies come up affects where all of the tools come down, which is important to keep an eye on. 10 times at this point, not good. Nope. Blanchment, just in time. Okay. Whoa. One more hit, come on. Phase 3. I mean, given that there was an escape sequence in the... Oh, come on. Last boss in World 4, maybe the escape sequence is part of this fight continuously, but... Okay, we've powered up quite a bit now. Oh, we actually do need to refight him. But then at least we chop a whole bunch of his health off at once. Do we need to do the whole statue distraction thing again? So it is kind of a boss rush in miniature in that we don't need to hit him quite as many times as previously, perhaps, but it's actually going to be a simplified pattern. Oh yeah, we need to hit him with the uppercut in this phase. That's right. Have to review all this. Oh, getting shot by him, and of course... We had such an easy time with a World 2 boss when we actually faced him the first time, too. Anyway. Big finale sequence here. So yeah, you do get a health refresh into phase 3 with the miniature boss rush, but you don't get any more health refresh going between those fights. Like, you don't get a full replenishment. Side throw is going to work a little better here until we get things under control. Oh, that was supposed to be a throw. Unfortunately, yeah, just a lot of missed inputs here. But just need a lot more precision to our control in certain places. Nope. Picked up the wrong one. Going for the rat there. Nope. And yeah, that sort of one tile displacement on the up throw throws me off like crazy. Just shows you how little I've been up throwing this game. But yeah, this is not working out well. This fight is a disaster. Let's just start it over. Of the boss rush patterns, I think I'm probably most concerned about the noise we fought in World 3 last time. I think we had a good bit of trouble with dodging some of his movements, so I don't really even remember them at this stage. But come on, doing uppercuts instead of up throws here. Some of this is a little difficult to land, but... Oh, should have gone for a side throw there. Let's get some health. Yeah, jumping on the rats first before approaching them is quite beneficial. And also just targeting the next row right away when we're able to do so with enemies on the field. Oh, good hit there. Bop him first. Works a lot better. Missed. Okay, now things get a little bit wild. We need to do a bit of a screen clear with a side throw, I think. Yeah, let's clear out first, if we can. And then just punch him, and then we'll get a refresh going to phase 2. So, I'm trying to take advantage of that. Yep, puts you back in full, puts him on full. And we need to really watch this pattern. Yeah. So, if you're watching carefully, that is pretty scrutable. Just need to watch the tells for what projectile is coming. Oh, didn't need to get the hat yet. Also, when he runs through me, I don't need to dodge. There's no damage from him running from side to side, which is important. That's a bit of a nuance that we hadn't picked up on previously. Come on. Just a lot from the screen. Trying to dodge the rat there, that was not going as well as I hoped. And yeah. He does have a tell for each attack from the signage. We don't care, we're going to get into phase 3 of the fight right away. Now we have Pepperman. I don't remember the second boss's name, actually. Zooming into the pixel art a bit here. Let's watch the blink here and then catch him. Yeah, because he does the double dash, so to speak. And then we need to do the uppercut into that afterwards. Oops. Well, after this bit. So yeah, it's kind of a bit of a review of the whole dodging pattern. Nope, and then we're just gonna miss it every time because it's been a while since we had to deal with them. Oh. Can I have some help here from our conveniently placed ally? Nope. Yeah, we were supposed to pick up our ally and do something with him, but I couldn't stay on the board long enough to really see the interaction, and we just took too much damage from the Pepperman phase early on. Anyway. Bop. Totally missed it though. Come on. Throw. Yeah, we really need to get that up throw adjustment down. Okay. Get him right away. Yeah, when you have a couple of enemies on the board like that, you can sort of speed through them. Oh. Yeah, just rush him down at that point. We know that there's going to be the health refresh between phases, so if we have a chance to rush him down, we will. As long as we don't get hit here, we will be back to full health for 2 in just a moment. I mean, we're going to be headed for D rank, but it's okay. Trying to get the clear is the important thing at the moment. So yeah, if we watch his position carefully, we can see what the tell is for what he's going to send over to us. Okay. Yeah, again, we don't need to jump over him on the pass. We do need to dodge things like the dynamite donut. We keep getting caught by the bounce and the Raditz. We should be able to get under that, but there's a real temptation to jump through it, and we kind of just need to go under. Stand back a little bit. Oh. Amazed that I managed to dodge it that time. That's quite a bit to work with. Okay. Phase 2 down. Now look at the moon in the back. He's just having a great time spectating this. Okay, so it's going to be sort of a speed review through the dodging patterns. Beginning with Pepperman over here. So, first one is we dodge 1 pass, and then we have to dodge 2 passes. And then it's the one where he's landing on the ground. Then it's the one where he lands on the ground, but then he rebounds up, and we have to catch him in midair. After that, I don't remember. Probably statue phase. No, it's actually already in that phase. So we actually just throw our buddy over. Oh, no, we had to speed over to him to catch him in time. And we can't let him get hit like that. Oh. Hats are getting peeled here. There we go, finally got a hit on him. Oh, standing right on top of where I wanted to go. And speed over to make sure we can rush him down, apply some pressure. Yeah, I think I don't remember any of this pattern because we really didn't have too much trouble with this boss to begin with. Can I have a health refresh at any point? Okay, here's the noise. Now we only have 1 heart here, and that's going to be a problem given how much trouble I tend to have with this guy. We have the hat there, at least. If we could get an additional hat here, that would be great, but... yeah, we're in a bit of trouble. Oh yeah, that aerial pattern that I could never quite get. Okay, now here's the mirror fight. This way I at least somewhat remember. I haven't done it earlier today, and whoa, no, that's it. Okay, pretty decent though. We managed to get to the 4th of 4 in the boss rush. We were just too far down in health. Come on. I need to stop double tapping into this uppercut here. Nope. This up throw is... yeah. I mean, it's easy to see what's happening with it. It's just very difficult to develop an intuition for the positioning that we should have there. And account for the delay in throw as well. Okay. Okay. And again, we occasionally will want to use its rows to clear the board. In fact, just take him out this way. Oh, should have kept that one. Yeah, just take him as it's coming down. That works too. Yeah, just try to clear the board as much as we can and catch him with something. There we go. Okay, better phase one than usual. Not that it matters too much because we do get the health refresh right away. Okay, get your gun. I feel like the charge shot would actually be pretty good at some point. Also, yeah, staying on the ground for the rat is best. Easier to position that way than trying to avoid it by jumping. But watch out for dynamite as well. Oh, that was a projectile I didn't see coming. Yeah, he throws the gun at you after he fires it. That's one thing that had hit me earlier. I actually didn't do too badly on any phase this time. I mean, not perfect, we're taking some hits, but not as many as previously. So there is a steady improvement that we're seeing. And we'll see if that holds for our ability to get to the fourth fight in this sequence. Just needed a bit of a review. That aerial maneuver from Noise, of course, was as deadly as it was when we fought him for real. Okay, easy pattern on Peppermint. 1 rebound. Then it's going to be 2 rebounds. Then it's going to be his ground attack. Then it's going to be ground attack followed by the aerial. And that's it for him. Let's pressure this one over here. Oh, good thing we got health refresh immediately on board. Nope. Yeah, we gotta watch out for the ground attack. Oh, missed him. Missed the opportunity. Oh, just missed the pickup entirely. Because he's stunned out of the pickup, I see. Okay, we played this one very poorly. Health refresh right now would be very, very good to have, but yeah, we can't pick up our ally when he's stunned. We need the hat. And then we need to play decently. If we can occasionally get this road, that would be great. And then one of these is the fake out, right? Nope. Got jumped. Yeah, very sloppy part 2 of phase 3. Against whatever the cowboy's name was. Okay. Okay, let's grab this one. Oh, no. Dashed into him by mistake. Get him right away. Get him right away. way over here too if we can. Let's try to speed through this a little bit. Oh, trying to catch him with the throw there, and it didn't quite work. I'll just pressure him this way though. Get another throw. Get another throw here. If we can. Got hit in the back, unfortunately. Bit of room a bit. Should be quick. Paste it. And, oh, got whacked by the rat again, of course. We usually do the bag as a tell for that. We let the rat out of the bag. Oh, just a little out of position that time. Saw the pattern and everything, but... plenty of space this time. Yeah, the burst shot, if you plan around it carefully, actually takes care of quite a bit right away. Anyway, next phase. Okay, Pepperman's pattern for this one isn't too hard. 1 rebound. 2 rebounds. Ground attack. Didn't need to pick up the hat right away, obviously. Oh, no, standing way too close to him. Go midair. Yeah, too bad about that one hit. That was really quite needless, and of course we just got hit right away. Let's just pressure him down, though. Totally didn't manage to hit him. Nope. Standing in exactly the wrong spot to do this. Yeah, taking way too many hits on this. Yeah, we just need to dodge and then pick up and do it fairly accurately. Oh, miss. It's okay, we'll just skip over him. Nope, missed. Trying to get the throw down a little too soon there. Got him. Getting hit by too many things here. We don't want to be this far down going into the noise. Missed his throw, but we still got him in the vulnerable phase. Stun him out of that. Take him down. Oh. Luckily, got a chance at health refresh over here quickly. This pattern at least is in recent memory. And then we have the ranged attack from the allied throw as well that we can use. Oh, I was trying to dodge that and we just missed it. Could be a lot worse. Okay, pizza once again. This time it's going to be something new. Boxing. So he does have a flashing phase here. That does allow me to have an opening. And a hat. Okay, we just dodged into that. Just pressure him in the corner. So probably something new next. So it's a stun. And that side stomp. Boxing. Oh, and he does 2 attacks now. Okay. Nope. Failed to pressure him here. So let's watch the sequence carefully here. Whoop. So it's still only 2 attacks. Nope, missed. Okay. Is he still doing 2? 3. I thought it would be something like that. I like how predictable that complication is, actually, where it fits into the natural flow of the fight. Just see that as one of the last things that you do. Now, anyway, here's a bit of button spam over here. Pile driver onto the tower, and I guess this is what breaks the tower and mandates the escape sequence from it as it collapses, which I know is just definitely coming. I guess how else is this going to end? If not like that. Do we get to punch him anymore? No, we have to dive down a tower, and I'm sure it's going to be the escape at this point, so. The Crumbling Tower Pizza. Here's a control room, and I guess, yeah, when we bust this guy, then it's definitely pizza time. We have our ally here. Well, it's kind of like Metroid. I wonder if it's more of a victory lap or if it's truly... Well, I mean, it's very much its own level. As with War, it's just a timer level, I guess, but... Anyway. Oh. Don't have a gun yet, but I feel like we're going to have one in a moment, and indeed we do. Okay. Need to use it strategically. And then... out we go. Okay, so much for the gun. Oh, it's going to show us a whole bunch of the different powers. Quite a few of them, in fact. As we do bits and pieces of every level in some ways, mechanically speaking. Anyway, make it down floor 4 here. And see what we can do. After this rail grind. Whoops, oh, wrong way, come on. These guys we've had our fill of recently. Oh, too bad. Anyway, alien abduction over here. No, lost a combo, that's too bad. We're doing pretty well with that too. Well, health is no longer an issue at least. Just time. Unfortunately, I have been losing some time here in this segment. Oh, we're supposed to take this? Okay, of course. then stomp. And we probably have to reverse into this one. Hang on. Missed the ingredient over there, but that's okay. Let's just go for time until we know what's going on. And punch through everything here. Oh, got stuck here. Lost momentum. And welcome. Oh, should have just stomped down here and then down the rapids we go. And then I guess we'll continue this way. And look at that. Back to mini golf. We'll still get the bonuses, except we actually do have to hit the golf ball, which... Oh, this is going to be a stumbling block, I can already tell. Come on, golf ball. Let's go. Okay, nice nachos. Yeah, I lost a bit of time in mini golf, unfortunately, but... Oh. Did we actually find a way to get through that? Yeah, we did. Right, because we just needed this stage to last that for me. Anyway, back to some of the stage 2 enemies that we were seeing in the boss sequence. World 2 enemies, rather. Then through we go. Imperfectly, but we don't mind. I mean, it's going fast enough I can barely process what's going on with some of this, which is kind of follow the momentum, and sometimes the reactions are pretty clear, but it's the kind of thing you do have to master with a certain degree of rehearsal. What? Oh, I didn't even notice the timer was like that. Yes, Epic Gamer, I am in the final sequence. That was my first attempt at it. Didn't realize we were that far down on the timer. Oh yeah, because of the mini golf sequence, that's why. So yes, this is my first time playing, and this is my first time seeing this stage. My second attempt now. Okay, whoops. Let's not do that. Let's get the gun. Yeah, I guess the war stage does produce a bit of a benchmark for what the expectations are for speed at this point from the player. So definitely, though, mini golf was the bit that killed me. It was taking way too long to process what was going on there and get back into position for it. Had a couple of other stumbles on the way too, of course, but that seemed to be the most consequential. Didn't even realize it was that far down in time. Yeah, let's not dawdle, let's just go for speed and ride it out. Okay. Yeah, sorry, I'm going to be a little late on catching up to chat until I have a chance to look away from the screen. But we'll catch up when I have a moment to look over. Okay, let's run. rail grind this part. Yeah, we had a bad reversal on one of the rail grinds earlier too. That's something that did catch me. Let's not get too stuck here. Oh. This was where I lost my combo last time too, exact spot, in fact. Oh, come on. Let's go. Vehicle. And of course, if you keep the vehicle for as long as possible, then that gets you through quite a lot of this stage. You'd have to drop it here as you burst through the air anyway, but here we go. And then rocket ride over here. Bubble through everything. Let's keep going. So going into mini golf last time we were at about, I think, a minute 30 there. We can improve on that significantly. That'll be nice. And oh, had to go down this way. Through the rapids. Yeah, some things are not going quite as smoothly. Whoop. Okay, mini golf. There we go. We're about 20 seconds ahead of where we were the last time we were here, and at least we didn't have to back up through the entire zone this time. Okay, much better. Prima Birder. Much, much better. So hopefully we're not so tight on time this time. And yeah, the stage will just take care of that itself. 21. And we're going to P rank levels after this. Well, obviously not today. If I'm going to do things bit by bit, basically. I don't have all collectibles yet. I'm missing a couple of toppings. I want to basically learn the stage and learn toppings and secrets at a slower pace before I go for anything perfect. I do find the game satisfying enough that I feel like I will at least go for S ranks at some point. P ranks, I'm not sure, because that'll take quite a bit more rehearsal. It might be a bit of a longer term project. I kind of picked this game up as something smaller to fill in before the new Zelda comes out later this month. I'm finding that I'm enjoying it enough that I do want to put more time into mastering it. But what level of mastery that will take, as in whether I'm going for P ranks, is something I'll have to consider much later, I think. Anyway, 14 seconds to go, we're almost out. 8 seconds remaining. And that appears to be the conclusion. You got new clothes. Well, so much for that. And that's the end credits of Pizza Tower. So yeah. Very much a small production over many, many years by this team. And yeah, we were very pleased with it, I think. You really do feel a certain sense of improvements. You're also allowed to be quite sloppy, I think, in the initial course of learning it, which is kind of nice. One thing that I had compared it to a few days ago when I started was playing Tropical Freeze and Funky mode, where you could kind of get the feel of being a speedrunner even if you're messing up everywhere, because it's fairly forgiving about that over the course of picking it up. But then, of course, if you're going for a bit more perfectionism, there's plenty of room to rehearse all the levels properly. We only got a small fraction of the secrets. We got most of the toppings. Starting to drop out a little bit near the end. I think we must have gotten close to 80 or so out of the maximum 95. We could check that afterwards to see what it says and what our completion percentage is. We picked up very few treasures because we just hadn't explored enough of the stages to see any of the treasure rooms. But yeah, fantastic finale sequence tying everything together and just kind of banding your way through most of the mechanics that had been introduced up to that point. I'm watching the illustrations here in the end credits, and we're not really following the plot so much. We'll have to maybe look over the video again afterwards and properly appreciate it as we look at all the backer names scroll by. These are the backer names, right? They must be. Anyway, we'll see what happens after that. We're still down in the seas, so, you know, it's going to be a bit of a long ways to go, so we can take our time to appreciate this game. Some of the backer names that have been put in here are in places pretty raunchy, and it's very much in the character of this game to just include everybody. They know what they're getting into, including these dolphins of the red dimension over there that we just saw pass by. But yeah, huge skill cap for this game, obviously. I've never really been much of a speedrunner as such. Sometimes it's a little too perfectionist for my taste. We do perfectionist play, it's just that we typically do it in a slower turn-based setting and not so much in the speed setting where you're just constantly resetting until you get every move rehearsed. But at the same time, I think the combo system, the sense of momentum, the sense of speed in this level, it really does reward mastery even in the early stages of just returning to something and getting even slightly better. So even in the course of repeating the boss fights, actually, we got D rank in practically everything. I'm sure the last one we see it show up was a D rank as well, but we made our way through. A rank in most stages, a couple of Bs in places where we missed too many treasures, but A rank generally because we're given lots of room to pick up treasures, and A rank is a very low benchmark, I think. And yeah, we crashed into walls everywhere along the way as well, but that is just part of the experience of seeing the stages for the first time. And it's very interesting too, the kind of reversal and escape mechanic that first of all, it's actually rather reminiscent of the first thing I built in Mario Maker 2, where it was very much a lengthy stage that was on the kind of scale that we see here, in a format that I think, you know, never really caught on necessarily, because you do need to do things somewhat perfectly and continuously, where you activate something at a midway point and you have this big escape. It's very interesting to see an entire game that's kind of built around that concept. We've seen many stages in other games and many ingredients of other level structures that have had that before. The escape sequences, of course, are very reminiscent of the ones in Metroid that kind of tie together an environment that you've been in too long at the point. But yeah, throughout this experience we've been talking about a lot of the very clear intersections with other games that this is reminiscent of. In terms of muscle memory, like I was saying, this kind of gives me the itch to go back to some modern Rayman again. But the overall speed of it and the kind of need to learn the levels over time tells me that there's a very clear Sonic overlap in some ways when it comes to what kind of audience and mentality is going for. You're the weenie customers. Yeah, different grades of backers, I guess. I don't mind just talking through it as we watch the whole animation. It might be quite a while as we just see each of the character sprites overlaid on the background as it scrolls by. Yeah, very satisfying bosses as well. Not something we're doing perfectly anytime soon. Yeah, in this session today, as I was saying, for Worlds 4 and 5, I switched away from stick to D-pad for the most part, apart from a few isolated locations where I needed a bit more accurate back and forth when it comes to reversing directions, which the Pro Controller D-pad on the Switch is not good for at all. And I might learn it on my better D-pad at some point, on my Super Nintendo controller that we use for a lot of other games. And I might rebind the upward movement, as I was saying, because that seemed to be the thing that was most prone to some accidental inputs that I was not entirely intending on. So we just left it on default controls for the first run, but if I'm going for mastery, I feel like we need to tweak a little bit, because there was a certain amount of sloppiness from the way that I was playing in the current setup that I think we would definitely need to get rid of if we are going for something a little more perfectionist. In terms of streaming plans for this game, I think we'll at least return to clean up toppings and secrets and basically the exploration elements of it. Now, I don't know if we'll necessarily do that soon or right away. For example, within the next week or so, but it is something that we could look at. I think the process of learning the stages is something that will take a little bit of time anyway, and you know, we might just have to assemble it piece by piece. In the war stage, for instance, I feel like there's no point in necessarily trying to clear all secrets on the first run until you're going for P rank later on. The timer is tight enough that if I'm picking up secrets, we kind of need to do it one at a time. Anyway, it's asking me if I want to skip at this point because it's just the animation at the end. I guess we will. And that is the end, and they just get together for pizza. Hey, let's just screenshot that. And the final judgment. Oh, is this a ranking of the whole run? I did see in the settings that there is a run timer for the entire save file. 66% on the tower. That's the one, officer. Then, yeah, it gives you a summary of the whole run. We'll save as many records as we can. Total damage 304. Yeah, we kicked around quite a bit. So yeah, there is kind of an incentive to start a clean save file if you want kind of a perfect save file record. That's not something that I'm likely to be doing. I think we'll continue to explore the levels and learn everything completely and slowly first. But... oh, noise unlocked. So we'll have an additional playable character and moveset by the looks of it. So yeah. Oh, and we have this pizza slice going completely psychotic here. Oh, that's interesting. That, yeah, because if you have noise, then it is a separate selection in the same save slot that gives you a separate percentage, which is kind of neat. So yeah, noise might just be a total separate playthrough on his own, which looks like it could be fascinating. Anyway, I think what we'll do is we'll actually get back in here briefly, and I want to look at the final records that we had, and we'll probably end there for the day. So, welcomes you back, because I do want to see what the scorecard looked like for World 5 after completing what we did. What do you know about this tower? Not much, really. So yeah, so for the first completion here, we got 86 out of 95 toppings. I knew I was over 80 and fairly close, so we're actually just missing a few. But as you can see, very few treasures whatsoever. I didn't really look that much at the achievements either. There's lots of clothing unlocks actually, and we don't necessarily even know where they're coming from. But let's just try to go back up to World 5 to see the summary there. And then we'll just kind of track our current completion records on a way so we can see how much we improved with time. Yeah, you can see bits and pieces of the final tower escape in this layout. A great way for the overworld to just kind of build that sense of anticipation for the big tower escape sequence that you know is coming at the end. I thought that was very well signaled in the artwork. Vacation Resort, let's just go up and see. And yeah, 100% on a collection I think is something that will be worth working on. We need to be quite a bit more thorough about exploring for the treasure rooms. The nice thing is that with the collectibles you can just replay as you go to collect them piecemeal, particularly things like the secrets. Then here, I'm sure we got D rank for the final boss, but we might as well take a proper look here to see where would it even be displayed here, given that there's no elevator. I don't even know where the sign for this would be. Oh, it was early on actually, I think. Wasn't it? Yeah, it's this sign right here, it just tells you. Actually, we got A on the escape, which I didn't realize. But I wonder if A is, given that it's just a picture of a tower, I guess it's just a picture of the escape and not necessarily the boss sequence. And the boss sequence would perhaps have its own rank or something, but I don't want to just take a look and see. Also, we should head up to the mansion again in case anything has changed with it. Oh, also this is new. 90. Ah, I see. Okay, so we're missing 9 toppings right now because we have 85 out of 95. Sorry, 86 out of 95. So there is something additional to unlock here once we donate the rest of this to charity with 100% completion. So there is, in fact, something for us to do at that point in post-game. So yeah, we'll definitely go for all ingredients and we'll see what this is. Anyway. I want to see, whoops, come on. I want to head up to the mansion again in case anything has changed. Whoops, just a little too far out. Doesn't seem like there's anything new going on here. But maybe this is a nice place to just kind of exit and have something to stare at as we finish up. So, yeah. There will be more to do in Pizza Tower. Like I said, I'm not exactly sure if we'll do that right away on stream or switch to something else in the interim first, but there will be more of this game at some point. For sure, and there's just so much to learn, so much to improve on, and I think we'll be quite pleased to work on it with time. Had a great time with this game, and so thank you so much for watching. We will of course update you all on plans for the stream going forward. We will likely return Mario Maker on our usual schedule tomorrow, and other updates will be intermittently posted on the Discord as always. We will send you folks on to somewhere else very shortly. But in the meantime, Thank you so much for watching, be it live here or on the VOD. And we will see what our next destination will turn out to be. But for now, wonderful time ahead of you. Treat yourself to a lovely slice of pizza. And we will, as always, wish you a wonderful weekend ahead. And above all, fare thee well.